Hi everyone, welcome to the Guild of Icons Adventures, the greatest version of the Guild of Icons currently available. And I include the fact that the Guild of Icons is available in YouTube form, by the way. This is self-deprecation, not pixel deprecation.
I'm fine with it being pixel deprecation.
No,
there's an entire session to go.
Okay, but I would fight for pixels on her, but Nick, it depends on the day.
Wow. I mean, valid, given what I've put you through, but wow. Yeah.
By pixel deprecation, are we talking like 8-bit, 16-bit? Like, how far are we going on this?
I regret everything. You know what? End the stream. End the stream.
It's one of those...
Sounds like you're pretty resolute, Nick.
You can't do that, Nick. It's not even your game.
I can end the stream whenever I want. It's my channel. I just have to press this button that's right in front of me. It's glowing red.
As if you're in charge of your own channel.
I'm reaching for it like Norman Osborn in Spider-Man. Like reaches for the Green Goblin mask. It's right there. I can press it any time.
I thought there was a point in Spider-Man that I was forgetting where Norman Osborn was reaching for a button ominously, and like that didn't seem like the type of villain he was.
No.
Now, Nick, you shouldn't do that. At least not on your birthday.
No.
Happy birthday, Nick.
I'm stroking the end stream button like I'm fucking Bilbo Baggins holding the One Ring. Why not? Why shouldn't I press
please.
it? Ah! Anyway, that's all of our intro shenanigans. Let's hand it straight over to Pixel, who's running this game. Haha! Suck it.
Right. Well, one of the most recent things to happen was that Ben tried to game the system by having a destiny that involved a plan playing out and thinking that I would ever allow it to apply to the readied action, thus guaranteeing him inspiration for every action in combat.
Wait,
but if
it's a plan.
It's a
coming to
plan.
fruition.
But if he does want inspiration, he may be able to tell us what happened last time on Guild of Icons Adventures.
Well,
I need to take on some of this Ben Newman energy, because my inspiration source is when you make a discovery. Now, whenever I like round the corner and I see a house or something, I'm like, does that count?
Wait, you just discovered Nimbus.
I discovered Nimbus. Does that count? Pixel, can I have inspiration?
Just a little reminder for free, you are currently amidst a bunch of monsters that throw rocks. So this is a reminder, rocks can fall from anywhere at any time.
Okay, but Pixel, I have just discovered that they're rock born in the ground. And that they throw rocks. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Inoltrare is discovering rocks to the face.
Oh wait, what's my destiny? Oh, passion. I enjoy inspiration from ignited passions in myself and others, and whenever I rally others to do the same.
How have you not been gaming this to shit already?
Fee's getting inspiration by starting the day watching a telenovela.
Yeah.
So that's why you didn't get any inspiration.
What Fee has to do is just get everyone to join in on their exciting hero fantasy.
I didn't know
I've done by default because that's the entire premise of the game.
Why is your inspiration trigger passion when 99% of the time you suppress all emotions?
Yeah, but they suppress all emotions because they're basically playing as their favorite fictional character.
I didn't know.
The same way the kid who wants to be Batman has passion.
I didn't know that I just had to remove Inoltrare and replace him with a slightly more passive-aggressive Inoltrare to completely negate your destiny.
My destiny gives me inspiration every time I roll a nat 1.
Yeah, that's useful. Capulet's destiny
you can't get it every time you find a new bug.
Capulet's destiny is more situational than any of yours. It is whenever they preserve something ancient.
Is that the water destiny? Because mine's the fire destiny.
No, it is. I'm pretty sure like a preservation style destiny thing, and obviously it's supposed to be preservation of like religious things in Petrichor, but it's never going to come up.
We could combine it. I'll discover a new bug and you can
things are
press
just
it in a book.
grown-ups, right?
Anyway, I believe Ben was telling us what happened last time on Guild of Icons Adventures. If he wants inspiration, anyone else can chime in.
Yeah, so Nimbus, the new addition to this game, woke up in a barn and got sent off by the farm owner, Tim, to go and count the sand on the beach. And when Nimbus got there, they made some new friends. They discovered a plushie in a toy machine that turns out to be some bear of some sort. And then they went to the circus, discovered that pie exists. Did Nimbus have ice cream? I can't remember if Nimbus had ice cream. There was ice cream involved at some point.
Yes, Nimbus, new fan favorite character who everybody loves the voice.
You should have taken the Discovery Destiny. You'd have so much inspiration right now.
Yeah, Nimbus is kind of had a sheltered upbringing, shall we say. Lived in a cave for a long time, and then their parents disappeared back to the astral plane, and so everything is new to them. But they're destined to save the world. They just don't know which world.
Okay, so that happened from Nimbus's perspective. If anyone can fill us in what happened on...
Oh no, this is the Nimbus show now.
If anything can inform us what happened with three other characters.
Nimbus's story.
We went to the beach because we're looking, strictly speaking, for Morgan, strictly speaking. But realistically, it's an enrichment activity that the Cult of Petrichor believes would be a good idea for Capulet. To get outside maybe a little bit, see some friends. Realistically, mushrooms die outside in the sunlight, so maybe not so good, but you know.
Yeah, but you know, mushrooms benefit greatly from, say it with me, touching grass.
Ooh.
Nobody said it with you.
We didn't know what you were going to say. That was the difficult part. We were like, what, shit?
I know.
Like when you go and see a new band and they're like, sing along to the chorus.
Inspiration for Ben and for Nick and for Iris. No inspiration for Bree. That pun was horrible.
Worth it.
All right, and we resume combat now.
Shit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna die.
It's all right.
I mean,
I've got 10 people to go before me anyway, so I'll just sit back for a little while.
Yeah, no, not our characters. We're gonna die.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
Yep, just need to get the 2 hit. And whose go is it? It is Rockborn Guard Eyes go.
Oh no.
His name isn't Eyes go. He's Rockborn Guard Eye, and it is his go.
Is it because he's in the Irish police?
What?
But he has a gender, but not a name. Outrageous.
I mean, his name is in fact Eisgo, but that's a complete coincidence.
Yeah. Can you imagine calling you a kid Eye?
Don't give it a name when you know you're going to kill it.
Given that we're going to kill them, we might adopt them all.
Or they might kill you. Inoltrare, let's try to get a hit off.
Hell
That's going to
yeah.
be a 19.
Okay, so first of all, we got to roll a d20 to see if I get fucking hit, because I'm mirror imaged up. Yeah, mirror image gone. It misses.
Nice. And then... yeah, let's be a little tactical. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm just hurriedly checking, yes, a 30-foot speed. And then Rockburn Guard J, where are you? Right beside Fee.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I can't think of any good reason not to try and war pick. But that's a 9, so...
Okay. So, Pixel. I would like to use Leading Throw.
You would like to use Leading Throw, eh? Remind
Yep.
us what Leading Throw does.
An opponent that strikes at you invites peril as they find the momentum from their attack turned against them. When a creature within your reach misses you with a melee weapon attack, You can use your reaction to try and throw it. The creature makes a dexterity saving throw or moves 15 feet in a straight line in a direction of your choice.
Well, they've got a +1 on dexterity saving throws, so I hope you're feeling lucky.
Bring it.
That's a 5.
This does not
To get a
beat.
+1.
No, that was with the +1.
This does not beat my save DC of 13. Voice in my head.
I like how your save DC is also your age. Because again, as you get older, your save DC, things get a bit easier.
That's what my parents call it. The save DC.
So what's happening now that we failed the dexterity save?
Okay, so basically it moves in a direction of my choice, 15 feet.
Well, you may have out the token.
Yeah. What would be a funny direction? Can I just throw it down the hole?
I mean, sure, it's gonna climb back out, but
Yeah, that's
you
a good
can
point.
throw it down the hole.
Okay, question for the GM. What would happen if I threw it into the stage?
I imagine it would stop at the edge of it.
Okay, what if I threw it into
That is
guard
a
K?
solid. It would stop at the hole and then fall in.
Taking how much full damage?
From what you've been able to see of the holds, they are they go upwards at kind of an incline. They'd probably be able to gain purchase before they fall too far down. I don't think they would hurt themselves. Rock is kind of their element.
Okay, in that case, can I just throw it into this cart?
Yeah. We can say that you are able to throw it with enough force that it rips through the cloth covering of the card and it kind of clatters into it.
Grumpy Fee makes their cloak billow. Except they don't, because mechanically they can't do that.
Cool. Hope nobody owned that.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, don't worry, it's the Rockborn Guard's fault.
Well, Rockborn Guard still has his move left. I'm going to assume that he's prone right now, so he's going to spend half of it to stand up, and then 5, 10. He doesn't look amused.
Yep, but more importantly, he doesn't get to do anything else this turn.
I mean, yeah. He didn't get to do anything else after he attacked. Speaking of doing things, though, Happy Fee.
Yeah?
Oh, and Grumpy Fee. I forgot you both share the initiative.
Oh, right, yeah, it's my turn. Okay, so Happy Fee is going to move here and attack Rockborn Guard K.
I really thought you were going to say attack Inoltrare.
Bee!
What? No? Oh, hey, you hear that voice in your head too?
Sometimes.
Don't worry.
I thought it was the cheese.
No, don't worry, I'm pretty sure it's the voice isn't canon, unless it is. It's weird. Anyway, the voice doesn't interfere with free will, at least not our free will, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
That's a natural 17 to hit.
That will hit the Rockborn Guard.
Okay. This is going to be a D8, because I'm going to hand
Okay,
it.
I get it.
That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, 11 points.
Oh, wait, I just realised. Am I getting a flank from Grumpy Feet? No, because there's another guard nearby.
Does that negate flanking?
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain how it works in A5e.
I am not either. For now, we will say yes, because that Garrett may be discombobulated, but we will look into it a bit more probably at the break.
Okay. Well, the second roll was only a natural 16, so it doesn't make any difference. So now I'm going to roll with advantage my next attack. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 will hit.
Phew. Saving from a natural 1 at least.
Now, just trying to remember, are you using your offhand, or do you have extra attack as a ranger?
I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's max damage for a total of 12.
Rockborn Guard K is not looking great.
Okay, and bonus action then. Natural 20.
Here we go.
Inoltrare, you're gonna have a bad time.
No!
Here we go, buddy, here we go. Oh, come on, I'm not going to attack Inoltrare. I'd have to roll to hit against the mirror image. It's unoptimal.
That would be a waste of a nat 20. Yeah.
It's true.
That's 16 points of damage.
Rockborn Guard K obliterates before your eyes.
Oh, wait, no. Pardon me, I don't add my dexterity, so that's only 15.
Only had 2 HP.
Okay. Well, still a wasted crit. Oh well. Okay. And
Yeah,
I'm
no.
going to move. Does that give
As
me a
you
flank?
are. No.
Yep. Does that give me a flank?
Yes. As you are affirmed in your free will in the universe, you think, that's the way the rookie crumbles.
Oh,
Okay. Now, Pixel, you took away my inspiration earlier. And now you're imposing puns on me. Putting them in my mouth.
Oh.
I don't like any of
I
this.
appreciate that.
Let's stop putting things in each other's mouths.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise that sounded kind of lewd.
I want to go home.
Also, since it's now irrelevant right now, you remember
20.
that Viking in this game only gives you an expertise die on your rolls, not advantage.
Oh. In that case, I'll roll again with a d4, I believe it is.
Yes, it is a D4.
Does a 15 hit?
Barely.
Still counts.
Cool beans, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage against poor Rockborn Guard J.
And it just got promoted to an agent. Wow, that is
I don't
terrible.
get it.
Men in
It's a
Black.
Men in Black.
Okay, that is a natural 9 plus 4 for a total of 13.
That is not going to hit.
Okay. Alright, and bonus action attack. That's slightly better. 22 to hit.
Right, now when you're bonus action attacking, how does that play out?
Okay, so Grumpy Fee has basically seen Happy Fee moved into position. Cheerfully, like, obviously it's Happy Fee, so they just sort of have their sword trailing behind them. It would probably be blunt by now if it wasn't for the fact it was magical. They just roll their eyes, just make a big conspicuous step to the side. They make their first slash. They make their second slash. and then they just sort of turn away slightly, put their sword over the shoulder, and in a ridiculously sort of over the top move, they just sort of flick it in the face.
So you're attacking with your fist?
No, they flick it with the tip of their sword.
How many extra attacks do you have at 6th level?
Okay, so I get 2 attacks from the attack action, and oh wait, no, I'm not dual wielding, am I?
You're not dual wielding. That's
the bonus action attack has to be made with a separate weapon that also has the light property.
If you do have a separate weapon with the light property, I'll let you pick it out of your pocket.
Oh yeah. Fee does have have their 2 pipes, so yeah, they can pull one of their pipes out and use that for their offhand attack.
All right, but you are going to be using that one's stats.
Okay, I believe it's basically the same as a normal sword, but it does bludgeoning damage. Is that right, Iris? I think you decided
Which
that.
one? Which one?
The dual pipes that Fee started with.
I believe so. I believe they were bludgeoning short swords.
Okay, so that's going to be a d6 instead of a d8, so I'll re-roll that.
And I cannot remember how damage modifiers are sorted when you're doing a dual wield offhand attack.
I believe
the roll is the same, but you don't get the relevant stat bonus, whether that be strength or dex.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yep.
And because I'm obviously the sword still got +3 because they are +3 weapons, but these are just pipes, so that's 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Yep. So Fee sort of slacks at guard J with their magical sword twice, and then just pulls out a pipe and whacks it over the head gently.
Gently whack you over the head with the pipe.
And he did 2 points of damage.
Starting to question George and Mildred's parenting techniques.
Time to cleft this enemy in twain, non-lethally.
In their defense, they're like 13.
All right, well, if that is all that Grumpy Fee is going to be doing,
Yep.
then it is Utri's turn.
Haha!
You're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Hey.
First thing I'm going to do is Utri's going to step down here.
Just the one space.
Now I'm no longer flanked. That is the important part.
True.
The whole point of that is moving myself out of flanking. Let's see here. Next thing I'm going to do is... What do I have going for me right now? I have Arcane Muscles up. I don't have Zealous Stance. I have 2 first level spell slots. How does this spell work? I really need to make spell cards one of these days.
I should do that as well. There's a really helpful online tool to do it as well. I'll send you a link when
Okay, no, that only applies to grappling. Damn it. Okay. Utri is going to start swinging.
All right.
So that is a 16 to hit.
16 to hit which enemy?
Oh, small one.
The small one that will hit.
Excellent. So that's 2d6 damage because I still have my bonus health. +1 from my strength. 11 damage. 6 of that is radiant.
Okay. And that is Rockburn Guard H, who is now bloodied.
Only bloodied? Damn, let's fix that.
The words every DM wants to hear.
That is a 17 to hit.
That will also hit. Minimum damage.
I mean, one of these d6s is pretty low. That's a total of 8 damage, 5 of which is radiant.
Oh, that's exactly what you need.
Oh, yes.
You, like, do kind of a feint towards the ocean and kind of get your fist ready and dig it into Rockborn Guard H, and as he gets pushed back a bit and starts crumbling, you see that crack near his core, and you get your other fist ready and just punch. And he tumbles into rocks. So, is that your turn?
Da-da-da. One sec. I'm reading something.
Kind of like the idea that Utri just completely destroyed that Rockborn, and the Earth Element just did a victory pose, and the Earth Elementals just like stood there.
Just like, the dust cloud clears.
Okay, I am also going to use my first level ability, Divine Sense.
Alright, Utri just lets off a massive fart.
No.
Ungodly fart.
The creature choice I'm choosing is Fae and Elementals. So now I know when Fae or Elementals are near me, right? Are within 30 feet of me.
Hey, Utri, there's an elemental within 30 feet of you.
As a bonus action, I can enhance my senses and learn the location, number, and type of any creatures of my chosen type within 30 feet of me.
Oh.
Okay.
So if there are more hidden, I will know about them.
Okay, well, you don't sense any hidden right now. You do know that the Rockborn Guards are medium humanoids, and the Earth Elemental is a large elemental.
I'm shocked.
Nothing gets past Utri's senses.
I mean, hey, it's good to confirm the knowledge that you have.
True. Happy Fee shouts, Utri, what do you see with your open eyes?
But yeah, no, that's my turn.
Utri of the beach, what is your wisdom? Now it's the Earth Elemental's turn.
Oh yes, and also that is a persistent effect until the start of my next turn. So if any new ones are spawned, then I will know about them before they reach the surface.
All right. Well, you feel the Earth Elemental getting closer with your Divine Sense, and it is going to try
We're
to
already within 5 feet of each other.
use Earth's Embrace on you with a 25 against your armor class.
Your hug.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. This is a beefy one. Is going to be 2d12 plus 4 damage.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's this spell effect we have over the thing?
The stinging
18.
cloud, I think.
Oh, yeah. That attack should be at disadvantage.
I don't think it's affecting the
nope,
elemental.
because the earth elemental does
it's immune
not
to the
breathe.
poison. Yeah, that was it.
I'm sorry, how much do I take?
You take 18 damage,
Does it not obscure vision as well?
bludgeoning.
I should look up the rules for this thing. Yeah. Because I thought it
18
did.
Damage bludgeoning, that is... Oof.
Well, we'll see what Stinking Cloud has to say.
Stinking
Wait,
Cloud.
wait,
The area
wait.
is heavily obscured.
Heavily obscured. Okay, so we're doing this at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, well then we'll roll again. That's a 23.
Yeah.
Oof.
So, yep, Utri takes that damage and becomes grappled by the earth elemental.
Okay, is that its only attack for the turn?
It's its only attack for the turn. It still has its movement.
Okay, that doesn't matter though. Then I'm going to reaction unbound heroism. I gain resistance to the damage I just took until the beginning of my next turn, and I gain 2 temporary hit points. 3 temporary
Okay.
hit points. Sorry.
That's going to be bludgeoning that you have resistance to until the end of your next turn. You will have your 3 temporary hit points. Are you still grappled?
Yes, I am. I just need to get my temporary hit points back up, because that's where half my damage comes from.
Well, now, if I remember correctly, when you have a creature grappled, you basically treat movement as difficult terrain.
Half speed.
Half speed, yep. And the Earth Elemental has a speed of 30, so it has no problem dragging you here.
Oh.
Thanks for the cloud.
I drop concentration on the cloud, which I can do as a free action at any time, right now.
Yep.
Sorry, Utri. Don't beat me up. I'm going
it
to
is your
draw
turn
the
now.
Wand of Laundry Day. It's time. No, it's not time. Absolutely not. It can go fuck itself.
It's a very dusty beach. This might be the time for the Wand of Laundry Day.
I am not...
Yeah, just clean all the
Gonna
sand
disappear
away.
all the sand. All that sand I was counting.
I touch the little blue Peter badge I've got on my chest and activate the Force Shield, so I have +2 to my armor class. As a bonus action, a magic item I legit forgot I had, and I am going to run towards Utri slowly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as I can go.
Not quite as heroic as the music might have implied.
I'm shuffling. I'm shuffling
that
as
heroic
quickly
music?
as I can. And then I'm going to cast Firebolt because I'm basically out of spell slots.
At Utri.
No, at the elemental. I am going to
Firebolt's not fireball.
Yeah, Firebolt specifically, not Fireball.
Just still
I'm
the like.
going to use the Coin of Averages, which is also a magic item I've not used much, that I keep forgetting I have. Basically, I can use 2d10 instead of a d20. Oh no! I used my bonus action. No, never mind. I was thinking I could use my inspiration to get an evaluation of this thing's resistances, but nope.
No.
Okay, so that is 13 plus 7 for an unnatural 20.
That will hit the Earth Elemental's AC.
Okay, and then that is 16 fire damage. The
Okay.
convenient thing about using the Ring of Averages is it's also 2d10 damage, so I just pick it up and throw it again.
And
And
so
that's
just
my turn.
imagining like the dramatic beach music slow motion, but the visual is just this young dwarven wizard kid trying to like hold up his robes as like an ethereal version of himself behind him doing the exact same thing as floating.
It's
no
the
one ever
Baywatch
taught me how
theme
to
tune.
gird my loins. Oh, the Baywatch thing, no. Anyway, that's my turn.
That is your turn. So it goes over to Rockborn Guard G. And you better believe that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they are going to try to throw a rock at Inoltrare.
What? A rock magnet.
I mean, there are multiple Inoltrares. They're all huddled together. Utri seems to be being taken care of by the Earth Elemental.
Oh, it's nice he's taking care of him.
Yeah, he's already settled Utri's student debts.
Let's see if we can get a hit. Oh, with a 10? No, don't think so.
All right. With the way the rules work, I've got to roll to see if it targets my mirror image, because that would theoretically hit my mirror image.
It would hit your mirror image.
That's a 5, so no, this time it was targeting me.
Oh.
And misses.
Yeah, it tries to throw the rock at the extra Inoltrare, but for some reason, the rock just flies over your opposite shoulder.
Whew! Lucky there's all this cloud of dust around me.
5, 10, 15... 20, 25. Hey, Nimbus.
Just splash you with acid.
He's not happy about it. Will an
should be throwing
18 hit
rocks on the
Nimbus's AC?
Yeah, an 18 will hit Nimbus's AC.
As you were trying to make this very civil argument against this Rockborn guard, you feel something jammed into your side a bit violently. It's a war pick.
Oh. Well,
That
that's
is
me.
violent.
I will use Arcane Riposte to do some damage on it.
Okay, well, is that...
I will take the damage first, and then yeah.
Yeah, well, that's going to be 9 piercing damage.
Okay. This does not seem like adequate beach behaviour. Where are the lifeguards when you need them? Someone call the Hoff.
What's the Hoff?
Wasn't it that person that came and told us off about the machine? Oh, no, wait, that was...
You could not
No.
make a more wrong comparison to compare Gargoyle to David Hasselhoff.
I think the Hoff is like my counterpart here.
To be fair, they are
Happy
both inexplicably big in Germany.
Okay.
Oh wow, Nick.
Right, so I, in return, make a melee spell attack. And that is a 16 to hit,
That'll hit.
and it takes 3d6 acid damage.
Okay, strictly speaking, it could survive. I have my doubts. But if you roll a 1 on every single d6...
Okay, let's see. I did not roll a 1. I rolled a 1 on 2 d6s and then a 6 on the last one.
That sucks. As you throw more acid at the guard and he begins to dissolve, you just see him raise his arm and he's giving you like this thumbs down as his life is ending, just like boo,
Nimbus is dead.
boo.
Back to the grabber with you.
Well, that happened. Hey, Nimbus, it's your turn.
Oi! These rock fellas ain't very nice, are they? That big one looks particularly damaging, so guess I should step in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. And then anyone that's looking at Nimbus will notice the kind of scars across their fur start to glow, and their fur maybe stands on end, as they charge up a lightning. What's it called? Lightning bolt. And this is a DC 15 save for both Guard G and the Fire Elemental.
Right, well...
It goes in a 100-foot, 5-foot wide line.
Guard G is absolutely not making it. But the Earth Elemental rolls an 18, so the Earth Elemental is going to take half damage.
Yeah, okay, right. This is 8d6.
Should be 10 feet.
No, it says 5 feet wide in the rules.
Oh, I need to look that up.
100 feet long, I think.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
That's it.
Yeah, I'd imagine a wizard gets something that widens it.
Nope.
Nick
I've just
doesn't
been
know
running
the
on
rules.
the old 5e rules where it's 10 feet wide.
Okay, got 8d6, and I will spend a sorcery point to turn this into acid damage, and it will lower AC by 2.
That's very rude.
Yeah, okay,
It's always been
8d6.
5 feet wide, even in 5e. What the fuck am I doing?
God damn it, Nick. That
Nick is
dragon
just
shouldn't have
out
hurt
here-
so much.
There,
Maybe you're doing
there-
dragon stuff.
Nick is
Oh,
just
that's
out here
high numbers.
cheating.
That's a lot of 60s. Okay, so that's
Nick's all about adding feet to things.
3 6s, 18, 2 5s, 28, 2 4s, 36, and then a 39 damage to Rock God G, and 20? Or is it rounded down?
I believe things rounded down.
Okay, so 19 to Earth Elemental.
Okay. So, I don't think I need to tell you Rockborn Guard G just entirely superheats and explodes as the lightning passes through it.
No, I've got more sound to count!
You've ended a sentient life, but now you've got more sand to count.
Of course.
And that's me.
Okay, that is you, which means that... Actually, not even sure if this was connected to anybody who's still alive, but that's over. Rockburn Guard I. Rockburn Guard I has just seen what has happened unfold. Not into messing with that right now. Just going to try to quietly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and
Those fees give them an off-hand glance.
and throw a rock at Inoltrare.
Just sneaking along the dirt, and then
throwing rocks on the beach!
Alright, I'll roll the d20, see if it's targeting me or my mirror image.
You don't even need to, because that's an 8, so it won't even hit
it
your
wouldn't
mirror
even hit
image.
the mirror image. Yeah, okay, fair. Hey, where'd that rock come up? Come on!
They haven't sent their best, it seems like.
I'm pretty sure their best is over here. Hi there.
So, yes, hi. Rather, perhaps very unwisely, Rockborn Guard J is going to try something a bit unconventional. They are going to... Actually, no. Would they be able to... No, they wouldn't, so I guess they're just going to try to...
No, you should try it regardless. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Spice up the combat.
Well, they're going to move here. And, I can't remember which V's taken more damage, but I'm just going to hit Grumpy V.
Okay. I can tell you if you like.
That won't be necessary, that's an 11. About 11 might hit V, who knows?
Wait, let me just double check. Nope. It does not beat my 12.
I'm giving you armor, I'm pretty sure.
It's entirely possible I forgot.
Well, keep the tension up anyway. Now Happy Fee can retort.
Happy Fee is just going to stare at Rockborn Guard Jay.
Rockborn Guard Jay is just going to give a shrug, like, I tried.
Yep, you tried. That's what's important.
You know,
Yeah.
I just realized the mirrored twin swords would be really good with the sentinel ability.
They would be. Natural 18.
No, they wouldn't, because the Sentinel ability doesn't interact with the Sentinel ability, and they would both have Sentinel.
Yeah, but that means they just wouldn't be able to attack each other.
Yeah. It doesn't interact with enemies with the Sentinel.
That is 6 points of slashing damage to start with.
For Rockborn Guard J. This is not looking great.
Yeah. Second. Natural 16.
That'll hit.
That's slightly better than the last time. 9 points of damage.
Just somehow you're able to bring one of the twin mirror swords down with such force that you're able to split them in half.
Oh, hey, me too.
You look at the corpse.
Oh.
That's
Hey,
kind
me,
of
I don't think they don't seem very enthusiastic.
it's kind of insensitive, Fee. That's a person who's dead.
Yeah, Free, that's so rude.
Hey, I didn't hear you complaining about Nimbus, complaining about not having to count more sand.
The person who lured a wizard to their death in the sewer.
Okay, you
It's
know
like,
what? That's
where's the
fair.
decorum?
Mages
Hey,
in glass
wasn't-
houses can't throw too many magic
Hey.
missiles.
Okay, no, it was not luring a mage to their death. It was sending a formal invitation for a duel.
To the death. In the sewer.
I mean, yes, but like luring a wizard to the death, that sounds like sneaky and underhanded. This was a
It was
formal
very
duel.
sneaky, and it was quite literally underhanded. They went through a whole thing where they made a glove.
Yeah, it was a duel.
They made a glove, and they gave it to someone else to invite them to the duel.
You all have a strange relationship with each other.
Utri, you're grappled.
Oh no, I'm not
Oh,
related
Happy
to
isn't
any
done.
of them.
Wait, is it my turn?
Nope.
Oh, no, you're right. It is Grumpy V's turn. Still,
Nope. Happy Fee isn't done yet.
it's still Happy V's turn.
Yep. With their bonus action, they're going to target the Earth Elemental with their... Let me just check what A5e calls this. Hunter's Target. Totally original ability, do not steal.
Okay.
You can use your bonus action to focus your attention on a specific enemy. Choose a creature you can see within 90 feet to mark it as your quarry. For 1 hour, you're focused on this creature. You gain a +1 bonus to weapon attacks.
Oh, the rock creature's in the quarry.
And 1d6. A accidental pun. Yep. Basically, I get +1 on a 1d6. And there's also some bonuses to perception and survival checks against it, but I don't think that will come up. Although I do have a
Utri
question
can
for
already see the earth elemental, so it's all good.
Oh, that's great. I
Utri's
have a
got some
question for the
extra
GM now.
protectiveness on the Earth Elemental. Yes?
Okay, so would the bonuses for Hunter's Mark only apply to Happy Fee until they re-merged, or...?
I would say yes. Like, how would we rule this?
They are still technically the same person.
They are, but I would say then that Grumpy Fee cannot also do a quarry on a different enemy.
I think that sounds fair.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm perfectly fine if Grumpy Fee gets the benefits but can't target a different creature.
There's only one other creature here anyway, so we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah. Okay. That's Happy Fee's go, so Grumpy Fee is going to pull out their slingshot and attack the Earth Elemental. Actually, no, as their bonus action, they're going to activate Titan's Ire. Which is actually very similar to Hunter's Quarry, but it also does slightly different things.
All right.
So every time I attack, I get to make a spell attack as a bonus action, as a sort of random misfortune somehow pummels the Earth Elemental. So yeah. Sorry. Rangers are literally just adding stuff upon stuff, and I'm sorry I'm slowing down the combat.
Yes, that's slowing down the combat, and not the double action economy that you have compared to everyone else.
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry, that's a natural 18.
Natural 18. Now, what is the long range on your slingshot?
Oh, it is... I forgot to transfer these over to my new character sheet. I don't suppose you remember, do you, Iris?
I'm sorry, what?
What the range on my slingshot is?
The slingshot was the equivalent of a short bow.
So that is going to be a short range of 30 feet and a long range of 120 in Advanced 5th Edition. So you will unfortunately be rolling a disadvantage.
Okay, is that the same as disadvantage in 5e? So it's roll 2, take the worst, or is it minus 1d4?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the same disadvantage.
Yeah, advantage and disadvantage work the same. It's just harder to get advantage because of expertise.
I'm going to have to do some mathematics. Does a... I just realised something. I was completely forgetting to add my proficiency bonus to my sword attacks. I should have been adding like 7.
Jeez.
Oops.
I mean, it's not like you've not been hissing, so.
Well,
Anyway, I rolled a natural 7 for the reroll, so that is 11.
That won't hit the Earth Elemental.
Okay, let me just double check. Okay, so I get to roll for a Titan's Ire, so that's just... Okay, so that actually has the same bonus as a magical weapon I'm holding. So that's going to be a +7, so that's a ranged spell attack. Natural 16 plus 7 is numbers, 23.
Yeah, that will hit it.
Okay. The good news is this is only 1d4 damage. 2 points to be exact. Oh, plus the bonus from my weapon, so 5 damage. As I guess it just sort of stumbles in the sand and rolls about a bit. Because there isn't really much else to do anything. And it now also has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the end of its next turn. Yeah. And the second shot, natural 2, so that's not doing anything. And I'm done.
You think you guys are just piling on? all of these conditions. Utri, it is your turn. You're grappled.
Oh, sorry. I had an
Sorry.
extra 1 point of damage because I forgot the d6 from Hunter's thingamajig target.
It's my turn now.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you rolled your d6?
Yeah, I got a 1.
Okay, yeah, the one. Yeah, okay.
Okay then. Yeah. First level spell, burst of strength. I'm no longer grappled.
Cool.
That as a bonus action and a first level spell slot, I can just break free of any grapple. It's great. Okay, actual proper action. I'm punching this thing.
Hell yeah.
And I swing.
Good luck.
Unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20 will hit.
Hell yeah.
That is 9 damage, 4 of it radiant.
Okay.
Swing number 2. That one's lower. That's a 17.
17 will hit.
Ew, I got one more. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use my final smite for this one.
Okay.
So that's going to be an additional 2d8 damage. That is a total of 21 damage. 4 of that is blunt, the rest is radiant.
Okay. Are your fists magical right now?
Yes, because of arcane muscles.
Okay, just making sure, because sometimes you do not have that activated. Okay, the earth elemental has gone into bloodied.
Awesome, that's my turn.
Cool. It is the earth elemental's turn. And...
You got this, Inoltrare. Just punch it really hard. It's almost dead.
You can do it. We believe in you.
We make an attack roll against Utri with disadvantage. So that first one is an 18.
That hits.
And the second one is a 14.
That one just barely hits. God damn it. Stop rolling good.
Ah.
I need these temporary hit points. Stop rolling good.
Well, unfortunately for your temporary hit points, that's going to be another
Did I have disadvantage on that
2d12
attack?
plus
Because it has
4.
disadvantage on next attack, end of next turn.
Yes, I did use the disadvantage.
Damn! Never mind.
The first one was an 18.
Damn.
So let's see. That is... Yep, 2d12 plus 4 for 24 damage. Bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Ah, jeez. Y'all, I'm at 19 health.
Oh, you still got more than me.
You have more health than I have maximum, I think.
Really?
How?
You know.
Wait, no,
How?
it's not that. No, sorry, it's not that bad. I've got 39.
Oh, that's quite a difference there, Bree.
You have to understand, I'm not very good at this game.
Nonsense.
I have 50 maximum hit points. How do you only have 19?
I mean, it's a good question, and it may be because we have never quite frankly, been good at having health in the Trycons.
I've got 37. I'm doing okay. And
We have
resistance,
never-
2 common types of damage.
Never ever been good at having health.
I'm looking through my magic items right now, and unless any of you have any left over, I think we have only 1 patch of technics left, and that's sad.
I don't have any left. I used mine.
I've got loads of spell slots. Yeah.
I got something I can help Fee heal. And we are at the beach. This is the perfect time to do it. I would ideally do this behind a Tesco or in a field somewhere, but I do have a
what is
bottle of
happening?
wine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which
I mean,
in my head is magical Lambrini, and I feel like
to be fair, I'm not doing too badly for health right now. Like, one of my fees has 10, one has 19, and they both have 6 temporary hit points each on top of that.
okay,
Now, Nick-
okay, we're good for now.
Now, Nick, you don't have wine. You have illegal wine because
Yeah.
because after Wizards spent years arguing about the legality and whether or not it should technically happen, life berries were banned.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Also,
well,
you're like a child.
We don't
I
know
mean-
that there are laws against children drinking in Aetos. That hasn't
this is
come
fair.
up. This could
Nick,
be
how have
fantasy
you not
France for all
defined
we
this
know.
in this world that we find?
they had some wine during the first adventure here.
You know,
You're a
yeah,
little late
okay.
for
this
that,
is
then.
this is fantasy France where you get it in school, okay? Which is something they did up until the 90s. They did. You got wine at
Counterpoint.
school. No,
Counterpoint.
60s.
Fee did actually taste some alcohol on the first adventure, and they treated it as a massive taboo thing they were doing. So
Oh, okay, fine.
But then Fee's really cool.
Inoltrare is a dwarf.
That's true.
Yeah, they
Speaking
probably
of
get
Inoltrare,
wine.
it's Inoltrare's turn.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna do mostly what I did last time. Did I get the feeling that the Earth Elemental was not taking much damage from the firebolt?
It didn't take any additional damage.
But,
It
like,
didn't
seem resistant or anything.
seem resistant.
Okay, we'll do that again. I'm gonna, yeah. Okay, so I'll start off with the firebolt. Pew! That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
The great thing about the coin of averages is it slightly improves your chance to hit. Ever so
does.
slightly. So that is,
Yeah, and he starts throwing enemies with higher ACs at you.
but you can't crit. That's the downside. That is 7 points of fire damage. And then I'm going
Okay.
to move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to run over to the Rockborn Guard.
I mean, here's the thing: you can crit. Well, you can crit pass. You can't crit fail, but it's less likely because of how averages work.
Yeah, true. I'd have to get. Yeah. So it'd be 1 in 100 instead of 1 in 20. I'm gonna run over and shout, "Leave my friends alone!" And as a bonus action, reactivate the little badge I've got, the little Brooch of Shielding. Not Brooch of Shielding, Force Shield. Brooch of Shielding is always active.
Okay. Nimbus, it is your turn.
The little ones seem to be taken care of, and we've just got that big one left. So maybe we shouldn't have a big thing on the beach like that. It seems out of place. So how about you get a bit smaller, and I will cast Enlarge Reduce and reduce it. That is a DC 15 con save.
A DC 15 con save.
I'm assuming it's good at con, but let's see.
Hopefully this thing isn't a +4 con. Oh, but that's a 7.
Hey! Alright, you small. Not as small as the sand, so I'm not going to have to count you as well. Yeah, that will have disadvantage on strength rolls and -1d4 on attacks. Attack damage, I think it is.
So disadvantage on attacks as well? Or just disadvantage on strength?
No, just disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws, and deals 1d4 less damage. And yeah, I think I'll just stay where I am. Oh, I forgot to do the blur roll last time. Not that it mattered, but let's see if not blur, blink. Let's see if I disappear this time. I still do not disappear.
Would you prepare for it just in case?
Yeah, it's part of my plan. At some point, I will disappear, and my plan will come into fruition.
Right. It is Rockborn Guard Eye's turn. His name is coincidentally Rockborn Guard Eye's turn. Eyes go Eye's turn.
A long, noble lineage.
Yep.
A long, noble lineage. And he will start.
After today's raid, he was going to sit down and retire with his family so he could raise his children.
Now he's gonna accidentally get zapped by something, have his name inverted, and become Dr. Eyeman. You can't have a name like Eyes Go Eye and not become a supervillain. It's impossible.
Yeah.
I
feel like Dr. Eyeman would have
sorry.
to be mutated into a beholder somehow.
Oh no, don't give Pixel the idea.
I've already mutated something into a beholder.
Yeah, and it almost killed us.
Technically, you mutated it back into a beholder.
Gargle just really didn't want that child. We'll just do anything to not have that child.
Nick, they're tanking the DM. Not going to work.
I'm a wizard. I shouldn't be tanking the DM. It's just habit at this point.
Yes. Well,
He's attacking your life points directly.
you look on as Rockborn Guard Eye begins floating 5 feet in the air. Looks surprised and drops their war pick. And then suddenly, in a split second,
Don't like the sound of this.
hurtles across the map into the Earth Elemental.
Okay with the sound
Both
of
of
this.
them crumbling into rocks.
Thanks, DMPC Capulet.
As from behind the curtain,
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh,
no.
fuck! Everyone, get out! Get out!
Get caught.
The other DMPC, get out! I'm disconnected from the Discord call. It's the only way to be safe. Run!
Would this, Nick, would this be a bad time to point out Inoltrare is not in a square?
I am.
One of them is.
Inoltrare is in the square. The other one is the mirror image.
Nope, they're both not in squares from where I'm looking.
no,
refresh?
you might want to refresh.
Okay.
I've been getting
Okay,
that
yeah.
a lot recently on the 4E games, so I think Owlbears might be having a slight issue.
Yeah.
We come out of initiative as you hear the words, "Hello, Inoltrare."
Morgan! I run as quickly as I can, which is not very fast, over to Morgan. Luckily, I was very nearby.
Morgan the teddy bear.
Morgan, I missed you. Where did you go? Have you been at the beach all this time?
Oh no. I've been looking for something.
Inoltrare gives Morgan a...
Morgan does not object to it.
I miss
Yeah.
you so much. It's been lonely back at the tower. It's mainly just been Felix snoring. Fee comes around a lot, and that's nice, but I kind of get the feeling they're just taking pity on me because Morgan's not. Well, you're not here.
Happy
Oh,
Fee,
this is Utri and Nimbus.
Morgan, I'm glad you found your human.
Happy Fee just sort of it's like, Morgan, and Grumpy Fee just sort of sits on the side of the stage and pretends not to be looking in anyone's direction with the hood down.
Pleasure to meet you, Morgan. I've heard a lot about you.
Nimbus, independent of anything Morgan is doing, the teddy bear turns to look at you. Make me a Arcana check to detect magic.
Oh, what's that?
Intelligence.
Okay. Would this in any way involve forbidden knowledge? I
No.
have a specialty in. Okay.
Wow, this might be the only check involving Morgan that doesn't involve forbidden knowledge, to be quite honest.
I was going to say.
So this is intelligence, you say, right?
Yes.
I do have proficiency in this, so no, that is a 5.
Cute teddy bear. You've seen one like it.
We saw a whole box of them earlier. They didn't all move like that, though. That's cool.
I hope none of you are too hurt.
Nah, I'll be honest, I was about to win.
We
We
did win.
persevered, says Grumpy Fee.
It's a good thing that I was close by.
Can Fee look at Morgan? Because obviously they've been sort of very conflicted over whether Morgan has actually been doing anything wrong, and see if Morgan's can I just sort of tell if Morgan's hiding anything?
Make me a wisdom insight check.
Okay, I'm proficient. Natural 4, never mind.
Morgan has always been very cagey and always been rather hard to read, even if you've spent 10 minutes in a room with him.
Oh yeah, that's 8 total, by the way, just in case that matters.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It's nice to see you again, Morgan.
It's nice to see you too.
Yeah. Have you met our new friend Capulet? She's been looking for you. She for some reason she thinks she did something bad, but well, we can clear that up, right?
You see Teddy.
Clear your name.
You see Teddy, independently of any movement of Morgan, from behind Morgan's shoulder, lean into Morgan's ear, and Morgan closes his eyes and nods, just like, Teddy says that this Capulet sounds very suspicious.
Well, she seems nice. She is a reliable ally.
Is she very friendly towards you?
Well, no, she's kind of grumpy, and she actually accuses me of being plotting to commit deicide. But she's sort of nice about it. Like, I think she just wants to hang out.
Teddy says that doesn't sound like very much of an ally.
Well, it's good to see the good in people, Fee says pointedly.
Teddy sees a lot more in people.
So,
Hey, you know what might be fun? Does Teddy see twice as much in me when I'm 2 people?
Teddy leans into Morgan's ear. Morgan nods and says, Teddy says that those swords split you down right in the middle.
Ominous. Okay, so I'm not exactly your friend here, so I'm not under the same obligations of politeness. So I'll get right to the point. Why is the cult of Petrichor looking for you? We need answers.
Unfortunately, I don't have many answers for you.
And more importantly, why didn't you tell us you were leaving?
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. Teddy said that it was a good time to go.
We were worried about you.
You don't need to worry. I'm doing quite alright. It seems like you're doing quite alright as well. Teddy knew you would.
I'm still gonna worry about it.
Best friend knew you would as well.
Look, we've been giving the Petrichor cult a runaround for quite a bit of time now, but we need to know something. Like they are after you for some reason, and we can only keep this up for so long.
You're right, Teddy. It would seem that something to know, and perhaps something quite evident, is that the cult of Petrichor is very dangerous. Speaking of danger, I wonder where those Rockborn came from.
Under the sand.
I think the only dangerous one might be Saw, but I think that's just because he gets excited.
I mean, perhaps the Rockborn didn't come from under the sand. Perhaps they came with the sand.
Oh, I didn't count them earlier.
Did you count all the sand earlier?
A lot of it.
But all of it.
Don't make me start again, please.
Teddy has heard tale of something beneath the ground in Korakii. Something that may be making the Rockborn quite unwell.
Yeah, but that's ages away, isn't it?
Korakii's here.
Oh.
This is Korakii.
How did you
Southern
get
half
here,
of this-
Nimbus?
I walked.
How long
From
have
where?
you been walking?
I started when I was about 1. Been walking.
How old are you now?
About 15.
Okay. Well, that's fair enough.
I'm pretty good at walking. That's 14 years I've been doing it.
Capulet's only like 2.
What?
It is one.
Like 1. At this point, V's probably merged back into 1 because that only lasts 5 rounds.
Yep.
And they just sort of merge into Happy V, but they're wearing the hood and it's down. Well, it's normal V, but they have their hood down.
Check if my mirror is gone.
Okay, Morgan, are you going to be sticking around for a while?
It's hard to say. What I'm searching for doesn't really seem to be in Korakii, and there's many
What are you searching
places
for?
I'm still yet to check. Oh, that's a secret. I couldn't possibly tell.
Oh, you can't do that to us. That's teasing.
Wait, but you said the cult of Petrichor wasn't to be trusted, but you can trust us, right? We're your friends.
I'm not your friend. Yeah. Can I be your friend?
Of course.
And potential friends.
Yes. That's 4 friends I've made today. Wait. 4. Yeah, 4 friends. 5 if you include the Teddy.
Are you counting both fees or just one?
There's 4 of you just there. Like, right in front of me, right?
They're counting you as well, Inoltrare.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, sorry. I didn't. I shouldn't presume.
Oh no. I like gaining friends. New friends, good. Sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Just
Yeah,
not
It's
used
almost
to it.
like
Great.
you discovered a new friend.
Well, I was going to say, have I discovered Morgan? But at the moment, I've still got inspiration, so it doesn't matter.
Could this count as rallying Nimbus to a cause?
Here we fucking go.
No.
So, Morgan, you said something about Korakii making things. How does that work?
Oh, Teddy says that apparently there's an artifact underneath the ground. There's something terribly wrong with it, and it's spreading to the Rockborn.
Teddy know about it?
Teddy knows lots of things.
Ooh.
Is Fee guessing any sign Morgan might have some sort of agenda here?
Wisdom insight?
Yeah, because obviously they trust Morgan, but they want to sort of prove their trust is correctly placed. Oh, okay, that's still not great, but it's better than a natural 2. That is a natural 7 for a total of 11.
Morgan certainly isn't saying a lot, but then again, Morgan on your adventures never really said a lot per se, and always did make a lot of references to things that Teddy was thinking and that Teddy said and that best friend thought and that best friend said. And usually when Teddy says something, it was correct, especially when it came to matters of the arcane.
Okay, so Fee pulls their hood down and says, "So Morgan, how did you come by this mysterious information?"
Oh, I didn't come by it. Teddy knows it.
Why did Teddy choose to reveal it to you? Because, you know, Teddy doesn't tend to tell you things unless you need to know them in the moment. Seems like a very specific subject.
It feels like it was a very good moment to know when the Rockborn started coming out of the ground. It seems whatever's affecting them has started to get stronger.
Do you know how to do anything about it?
Teddy leans back into Morgan's ear, and Morgan looks around the beach from the stand. You're right, Teddy. If the Rockborn are under the ill effects of such an artifact, perhaps following the tunnels that they made would eventually lead you to it.
Okay. Guess we better get in the tunnels.
So Nimbus is actually more suspicious of the Teddy at this point. Can I, roll insight on the Teddy?
You can. Also, I need to make it clear, I don't think anyone isn't suspicious of the Teddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's literally a talking, floating Teddy. It's kind of sus.
So I have I can't remember how this all happened. I've got a specialty of sensing motives against insight. What does that mean? What does that do?
It means that if you are making an insight check to detect somebody's motives, then you would add a D4 expertise die.
Oh, okay, cool.
Or add on to your expertise die if you already have an expertise die.
Okay, I do already have an expertise die, so that would make that into a D6 then.
Now, do you have the expertise die from the specialty?
I Well, I don't think so.
Do you know what it comes from?
I can't remember, to be honest. But I don't have D4 written next to some of my other specialties, so I assume that I must have gotten that separately.
What class are you?
Sorcerer.
Yeah, it could come from a separate class ability of some kind.
I was just trying to look
Maybe.
it up quickly, but I couldn't see where I got it from.
All right, well, I will let you add an expertise die of 1d6, but I want you to do some homework and figure out where your specialties have come from.
Will do. Well, that's a 6 on the expertise die, and only a 5 on the dice, and then plus 4, so that's a 15 total.
Definitely without knowing Morgan for very long and not having been in the presence of this bear very long, it does seem quite off. Like, the situation seems a bit off. It seems like no one here is questioning why Teddy knows the things that Teddy knows. Certainly nobody is questioning why it is moving of its own accord. And it does ring as a tiny bit suspicious to you that this long-lost friend to these people would show up now amidst an ongoing attack. There's a few things to be suspicious about.
Out of interest, GM, has it been 10 minutes?
It has been 10 minutes, but you've already had 10 minutes with Morgan. Unless we've been speedrunning out our adventures at a phenomenal rate.
Yeah, but I get the feeling what they're thinking in the moment.
Snail race, 60 seconds in and out.
To be fair, they're racing snails.
Yeah, it does specifically say read the room, 10 minutes observation, facial expressions, body language, vocal intonation, minute details, give you insight into the creature within 30 feet. I learn the surface force of the creature, what it's most on its mind at that moment.
The problem is, the things that are going on with Morgan, you haven't had a good ability to read him before. No one really has. Morgan plays a lot of his cards close to his chest, and perhaps that's not even intentional. Morgan is very charismatic in the ways of like intimidation, coming off a bit creepy, unnerving.
Which Fee is very jealous of.
But ultimately, emotionally, he's very blank. Like, I will put it this way, Morgan is supernaturally hard to read.
Mechanically, if you will.
One might say.
Yeah.
He's just muttering to themselves.
But
Why is Morgan always so hard to read?
I mean, you could infer that something is going on from the fact that it is so much harder to read Morgan than anyone else you have met.
Why are they even harder to read?
If only they were like Grim
Inoltrare.
Shadows. Grim Shadows is easy to read.
Yeah, it's rated. It's 10. It's rated for 10 years and up.
Somebody
Because
should
of
tell
course been
Catherine
reading
about
it since 9 because they are edgy. The nudges Inoltrare and whispers, "Inoltrare, do you feel like Morgan's a bit harder to read than usual?"
What? Like a book?
No, like when you're talking to a person and you can you know, you see like their face moves and they look at things, and you can, you know, sometimes you can sort of smell it. You know, when
Have you been
or when you're
smelling
looking.
people?
We all smell people. That's what noses are for.
I don't have one of those.
How'd you hear me from over there, Nimbus? Wait, did Morgan hear me? Sorry, Morgan. I was just.
Fee, we're stood right next to Morgan. What's going on?
Right in front of him.
Fee is not very. Fee is good at some things, but not others.
The
Inoltrare,
ranger is ranging right now, real hard.
Inoltrare, make me a wisdom perception check.
Haha. Okay. Yeah, let's see how low I can go. Wisdom perception. Oh, I am actually proficient in this. Not proficient in wisdom, obviously, but in perception. So, let's see what we get. No. That is a 6.
I'll take
Morgan's
even
real
with a
power
six.
is turning. Sorry.
Go on.
Morgan's real power is turning the dice against us.
It is uncanny. I'll say even with a 6.
That's my power. God.
You're not sure what Fee's talking about in terms of like readability, but when you look at Morgan, you do notice that if you remember correctly, it's been a while. He might look like a tad bit paler than you remember. Tiny bit more bags under the eyes.
Hey, are you feeling all right, Morgan?
Oh, I'm feeling quite well.
You look a little unwell.
I don't feel unwell.
Okay. Can Fee tell any? Since Inoltrare said this, can Fee notice any other signs of illness?
Wisdom perception check.
Okay. You know what I'm going to say?
It doesn't involve an invisible object.
Darn it.
Imagine
Nat
if it
20
did.
for a
Ooh.
24.
Beyond Morgan's disheveled appearance. Disheveled? I can never remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, disheveled appearance. Hair, like, coming down in tangles.
It's been dishelved.
Always looking a tad bit wet, hair-wise. Skin has always looked pale. You noticed what Inoltrare noticed. It definitely does look a bit paler now. There definitely are a few more bags under Morgan's eyes. Morgan has always seemed like a person that doesn't have great constitution, not very strong, so the thin frame isn't much of a surprise. You don't think that Morgan is any more sick, than he used to be, at the very least.
Look, I'm very happy you and your friends have been you have been able to reunite with your friend and all, but the cult of Petrichor is still on the other side of the beach, and the moment they finish with dealing with their rockborns, they're going to be coming over here to check on us. Morgan, you cannot be seen by them.
I mean, I'm probably... Morgan, you probably can be seen by them. I don't know why Utri's saying that.
They're not
Okay.
invisible.
Yeah.
Morgan should not be seen by them.
Oh,
So,
okay.
At least for now, what we can do. B, I leave this to you because I trust you to lie better than Morgan.
Huh?
Or better than Inoltrare.
I was gonna say.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Inoltrare, you're a terrible liar.
Why have you got to be so mean to me? He starts crying.
She just means you're very honest, Inoltrare.
Oh,
Like
that's a
like
good
you're good
thing,
at
isn't
reading
it?
books. Yep, you're good at reading books and telling people what's in them. You're not very
Sorry.
good at making stuff up.
I love telling
what I
people
re-
what's in books. I read this one recently, and like right at the end.
Inoltrare. Sorry, I am sorry. What we should do is we should make our way over to them and say that and say that one of the dying rockborns was screaming about an artifact below the city. Then we let the cult deal with whatever this nonsense is, because I am tired of dealing with their problems. Let them deal with one of ours for once. Let them deal with the rockborn and the artifact, and we could all meet up again later at the tower. How does that sound, everybody?
Okay, if you think that's a good idea.
I do agree.
Seems like a plan.
We cannot let the cult know that Morgan was here, not while they're looking for him.
I do agree that they probably shouldn't see me, but at the same time, I have to disagree that they should take care of what's going on with the Rockborn. After all, if this artifact is as powerful as Teddy says, perhaps it would be better if it wasn't in their hands.
What shape is the artifact?
Yep.
It's not an
That's a
orb,
point,
is it?
actually.
He's getting ready to dive into the hole himself.
Okay, that's actually a good point, Morgan. What sort of artifact is this? Why is it doing this?
It's hard to say. Teddy doesn't have all of the specifics, but it would seem that it's rectangular in shape.
Are you sure we can't leave it for the cult?
When you think about it, isn't a rectangle just like a cuboid orb?
Not at all, Fee, no.
Inoltrare, it could be a book. You like books, right?
Ooh.
Those are
If any-
rectangles. I've seen a rectangle book.
If anything, rectangle's more of a cuboid oval. A square would be a cuboid orb.
I didn't know you were so good at geometry.
Technically, a square is just a type of oblong,
Nimbus, Morgan looks
a
to
regular
you
one.
and says, "Oh yes, Teddy says that there are books there."
Nimbus is just nodding enthusiastically.
I like
that's all.
books. Let's go.
Wait. Is this just the library? Are we going to the library?
Let's go
My
get the
parents said
books.
we should never go.
I've never been to a library before.
Oh, libraries are easy. You just got to be quiet in them.
No, not the library in Inoltrare. You know, the bad place that lives under the ground.
Hell?
Oh, is that where the rock things are coming from then? If they're coming from under the ground, and that's under the ground.
I actually should know about the library. I forgot my expertise is in the plains. This is like the one time.
Yeah, the library, if I recall, isn't actually underground. It's a separate
Some of it is.
parallel plane.
Yeah, it's basically the Shadow Dark, but in this setting.
Remember, best not to tell the cult, and best not to let Capulet come along either. She would definitely tell them.
Okay.
M-
I don't like leaving Capulet behind though, because he kind
Maybe
of
we
needs
can convince-
enrichment.
Maybe we could convince her that Canfee conceivably think of a way that Capulet could be convinced not to tell the cult.
No.
Right
No.
now, based on the experiences that you've had, probably not.
Be very convincing.
There's no way. We're looking at the most
okay.
zealous zealot in
Ben?
the world.
For your frame of reference, Fee's last attempt at this was going into the cult headquarters, going to Capulet's room, and saying, "Hey, upend your life and follow me. We're getting you out of here." It did not work.
Okay,
Look,
Morgan, maybe we could take Fee as a representative of the cult, and then she could just tell the cult, but tell it in a way that works for us. It would be better than if they just sort of found out.
Fee, look at me. We are not convincing Capulet unless we find whoever or whatever it is that the cult is actually looking for.
Yeah, I mean, it can't actually be Morgan, so maybe we should just get that cleared up. What do you say, Morgan? Fee's grimacing as they say this.
I agree with Utri. If they're primed to attack me, then it's best that they don't see me.
I mean, we don't know they'll attack you.
Did Capulet try to attack you?
I mean, she jumped on me, but she didn't really attack me.
It doesn't sound all too dissimilar.
I think she just wanted a piggyback ride.
You all hear some shouting from across the beach. It would seem that the cult has finished up with the Rockborn, and they're starting to make their way here.
Into the holes.
When you look back, Morgan is gone.
Let's get in the hole.
Can I see any trace of where Morgan might have gone?
Swan
Make
dive.
me a wisdom perception check.
Okay. Does it involve invisible objects?
Nope.
Okay. 15.
You do notice that the curtain is swaying a bit.
Okay, that was cool.
Hey, we gotta go.
Wait, Inoltrare,
Curtain of billowing.
wait.
I used the ring of Featherfall to create a feather, and then remember I can't cast Featherfall and start climbing down.
Yeah. The makes their cape
You
pillow
coming?
as they run.
You coming, Nimbus?
Yeah, I guess so. What's a cult and why are they them?
A small group of worshippers of a specific god.
I don't think they all use they them pronouns.
What's I don't understand. You guys are gonna have to clue me on some stuff, but I'll come with you because this sounds fun.
As the rest of them climb down the hole, Utri is going to stop for a moment.
Okay.
And once they're all in the hole, she's going to say, "You know, Morgan, they're risking a lot just to keep you safe. Don't do anything to betray that trust." And then she begins climbing down herself.
He is totally betraying that trust.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing, from Utri's perspective, she has heard nothing about Morgan save for the fact that you are their friend and you believe in Morgan. And Utri's best course of judgment is to believe in that judgment for now, but
I
I
mean,
mean, it's more that Fee wants to believe in Morgan.
canonically, Morgan has never steered you wrong before.
This is true. That we know of.
yeah, she stays behind just briefly enough to say those words to Morgan, who she is sure is still listening, and then begins climbing down herself.
All right. You vanish into the hole. Nick,
We are
you
taking
should
a
be
break
used to
now.
this. You can do it with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Dwarven privilege.
We can take a break.
That sounds great because I need a pee.
Cool.
And we are on the break screen.
Also,
Alright, be right back, everyone.
he grew up in a sewer, so maybe they should also be able to do it with advantage. Just saying.
I mean, this was more of a meta Nick and Hole joke.
Okay, that's fair.
Of course, Nick jumps straight into the hole at the first opportunity. So I've been looking through all of the things, and I definitely get an expertise die in insight from the empathic feat that I have.
Okay, do you get an expertise die and insight from any other source?
There must be something else that I've gotten sensing motives from.
Oh,
Oh, you've got it on just insight in general.
Yeah.
Then yeah, no, you have an expertise die whenever you make an insight check, and then when you're sensing a motive, you bump your D4 up to a D6.
Yeah, you
Nice.
gain I think it's tied to I think it may be tied to your intelligence, maybe? I forget what it's tied to, but something just gives everybody by default a certain number of specialties.
All right. Yeah, that'll be it. Cool. Right, I'm gonna go for a wee. Back in a minute.
And as Capulet arrives on the beach map, she rolls a nat 1 on the wisdom perception check, and so isn't able to tell that the map was made using assets from cartographyassets.com/creator/scrunt stuff. Scrunt-stuff.
Surely she will forever be in the dark.
Truly, on the dark, on fantastic assets that fit in with Dungeon Draft's native style and are available really cheap for commercial use in perpetuity. Attribution not even required. We just do it because they're really good assets. Thank you for the raid, Anon.
Hashtag sort of sponsored.
I return. What's that?
Welcome back.
Did anyone else hear a whiplash sound?
I'm sorry, Nick. You live in the world of Johnny Test. Every time you move, you hear that sound.
I go, I'm back, and I hear a whoosh. Like, what is going on? By the way, the
Sorry, that must be
canonical...
me closing a cupboard door.
Oh, that makes more sense.
The canonical.
Yeah, the canonical reason Inoltrare jumped down that hole as soon as possible was so that he didn't have to make any small talk at all with the cult of Petrichor.
What, you don't want to have to go through the pleasantries? Hello, how's your day? Wonderful weather, isn't it?
He's definitely afraid of talking to people that he doesn't know very well, and he saw falling down a hole full of rock people and elementals versus even 5 seconds of conversation with Saw Snapdragon, and he went straight for the hole.
Is Ben back for the break?
No.
Well, once he does get back, you can all take a quick short rest.
You know what I think would be a fun conversation? I think Saw Snapdragon should have a conversation with Ringo, the Apple plant.
Oh no.
I think those two would get along swimmingly.
No, the plants cannot swim.
Oh damn.
Fee is, of course,
Band,
Opinion.
Pixel Podium.
on Morgan,
He is what on Morgan?
asking Fee is asking Ringo's opinion on Morgan.
Oh, this seems creepy.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. Wait, maybe that's why Capulet thinks he did something wrong. Maybe he's just they just assume because he looks creepy. I mean, it's kind of mean of them.
He was rather dismissive of Morgan during Baboon Miss Dinner.
Wait, were they?
Your memory is way better than mine when it comes to all of this sort of thing. Well, I don't know, events happen.
Yeah, there was a lot of, hey, shut up, be quiet. Because Morgan was just consistently spouting off details about the adventures that the Trycons had gotten up to.
Yeah, that wasn't dismissive. That was then get us in trouble.
You in trouble?
Morgan said they were part of a gang. That is like the worst wording you could use for that.
Yes, but Fee was the one who cast friends.
Everyone wants
He
friends.
loves having friends.
Illegally.
The forced friends aren't friends.
Yeah, strictly speaking, Fee was using it for an intimidation check, as I recall.
Still cast friends. An illegal spell in the city that you live in.
Yeah, they could cast it innately at the time. The universe was retconned.
I don't think Fee was there when we were making the wishes to alter the universe and wished, hey, I wish that enchantment magic wasn't illegal in Korakii.
Well, what I meant was, before we switched to A5e, Fee could cast friends innately, but now they can't because completely different system.
Because they did it once and it was too close. The Korakii guard may still be looking for you. You'll never know.
Yeah, they truly, I am a refugee. I'm a criminal on the run, but I shall never be caught as long as I stick to the shadows. This is my lot in life.
Keanu Reeves won't help you.
So I figured out why I can't remember Nimbus's voice, even after like 15 minutes of being away from him. They're going through puberty, so the voice is just constantly changing anyway.
They're made of
It's a very
clouds.
horrifying transformation. They're gonna like grow eyes by the end of it.
One day I might get ears and a nose.
So you're saying they're a cumulative nimbus?
Oh, boo.
Not yet. Accumulating. You know, you grow fur in all funny places.
Oh god. You can all have a short rest.
Yay!
Presumably I'll use the temporary HP during the short rest.
Do you lose temporary HP in a short rest? I think it's only a long rest.
It might say otherwise on the source of the temporary HP, but by default it is.
Okay. Also, question. Wait, when did I think I got the temporary hit points from Inoltrare.
Oh, yeah, then that'll be long rest.
Okay, so I still have it. Cool. Oh, question. Since the two fees merged together, does that add up to 12 temporary hit points instead of just 6, or do they just fee prime just have 6 temporary HP now?
It's just 6. You choose the highest.
Okay.
Yeah, outside of certain sources of temporary HP, it does not stack.
Okay, I'm just going to roll a quick hit dice.
I am going to activate Inoltrare's immediate interlude and have a long rest. I almost did a schlong rest, which that is a different.
No comment.
I
I don't
remember seeing
gain
that in the
any. I
rules.
actually lose hit points because I lose 9 temporary hit points, and I was at my hit point maximum. Because I didn't get hit once. The beauty of mirror image.
But you get all your spells back.
I do get all my spells back, and that is worth it because I can just do it again with the mirror image and all that. Do I want to change my prepared spells?
Yeah, I spent 2 hit dice and got myself up to 36 hit points again.
I'm going to drop magic missile. Going to
Nice.
instead.
I spent 5 of my hit die.
Yeah,
Oh, you did take a lot of damage.
that Earth Elemental was giving out free hugs like I think there was no tomorrow.
Yeah, like it's an anime convention, and they're about to be kicked out.
No, that's a glomp, and that does much more damage.
Take skeletal hands and grips.
Is skeletal hands the one where the walls just grow skeletal hands and start grabbing people?
Yep, that's the one. I figure we're in tunnels
Yeah.
and such. It makes sense.
So, heralded this game. It looks like the only thing they get back on a short rest is their channel divinity. Everything else is long rest tied to.
That's good. You can tell if there's Earth Elementals.
Silly question. Do I get my combat maneuver exertion points back on a short rest, or is it just a long rest?
Oh no, that was your design sense. Combat maneuvers, do they come back on a short rest?
Let's see here. Long rest.
Okay.
They are effectively martial spell slots. So unless you have something specifically that gives them back on a short rest, it's a long rest.
Unless you're a martial warlock.
That sounds like a knockoff of Mortal Kombat.
It does, doesn't it?
Martial Warlock. Oh yeah, you can talk to insects now, can't they?
Yep.
Owls. Okay, does anyone have any exhaustion, by the way?
Nope.
We're exhausted from all these puns.
Hey.
And also, Pixel, Unbound Heroism doesn't have a recharge. I could do that whenever or not Unbound Heroism, the other one, the one that lets me sense things. I can do that whenever I want.
Okay.
That's Divine Sense. There it is. The thing that recharges for me, my Channel Divinity, that's the thing that lets me reroll things or let other people reroll things.
Unlimited Divine Sense, Utri just has a bag full of bath bombs.
Okay.
And regular.
As we sort of walk into the tunnel, V spends 1 minute collecting various mushrooms and says, "Okay, my father told me how to prepare these. Yeah, these are safe to eat. They're quite tasty." And hand one out to everyone, and that restores 1 HP. And counts as one supply, which I don't think we're using anyway.
Yeah, we don't use supply here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not the nerds at Nordmark.
It's basically a free casting of Goodberry. The reason I was asking about exhaustion was because I have an ability that lets me spend an hour to collect ingredients to make 2 servings of a drink that lets you ignore fatigue for 4 hours.
Does anyone want to drink the gravel drink? It's quite bracing.
I'm okay, I think.
It's
Is it
called
just
rough
fatigue?
soup.
Is it just fatigue or also strife?
Just fatigue.
It just says fatigue. It's an energy drink. No, that was tortured.
It's an energy
Right.
drink.
I'm being tortured.
Oh, you should probably take the drink then.
It gives you ferocity.
Oh, the end stream button is right there. Press it at any time.
But you won't.
No.
Because you're basically
want
stuck with
to.
me forever now. I will haunt this server.
The delete server button is right there.
No.
Calls out to me.
And what do you say to it?
Not my phylactery. Could you imagine, though, like a bard lich who survives just because people remember their terrible puns?
Oh, that's good. I like that.
The phylactery is just puns. The existence of puns.
Their phylactery is a cringe compilation
Oh God.
on Wizard Tumblr.
I think I'm ready to go.
Yep,
I'm ready to go.
Yep.
I've been ready for a while.
All right.
I do warn I probably will have to go in like an hour and a half ish.
Then we can skip the tunnels. They are empty. Your divine sense doesn't let you smell any rockborn or elementals coming. But as
How long
you
does that last?
unlimited.
Oh wow.
But as you go down the tunnels, eventually you find a tunnel leading off into a separate direction. You go through a few crisscrosses in the tunnels that have been made. You figure that you are pretty deep down by now, judging from the fact that as you have been pressing on, you have been basically declining below sea level. It's handy that you had the sea next to you as reference for this.
This is like where I grew up, except a lot longer.
Nimbus is stumbling around because Zevites do not have dark vision.
Do they
You
not?
grew up
I've got
underground?
60 feet of dark vision written on my sheet.
You wrote 60 feet of dark vision. If I'm looking at the heritage for the Zevite correctly, it does not include 60 feet of dark vision
Maybe I got it
unless
from
you're getting your dark vision from elsewhere.
You went to the HisCursedness school of writing down character sheets, apparently. As I now only just learned that the spell I've had for genuinely 2 years of play is half as useful as I thought it was.
Oh man. All
For
right.
what it's worth, Fee has like 10 feet of blind sight.
Well, I guess Nimbus is just holding onto someone's shoulder as they're going through. It's a lot
And
darker
like
than my cave was.
It's okay. I've got like 160 feet of I think it's called dark vision. Like my parents can't do it because they're technically not. They're human. I mean, technically I'm human, but I'm like tiefling. I don't really know how it works.
I can see pretty well in the dark, I think. I have never checked, but I would assume so being a dwarf. A5e, don't fuck me over on this one.
Oh, sorry. They got rid of it just because they figured you having fashion sense was too powerful.
Yeah, I can see in the dark. Don't worry.
I can see in the dark.
Everyone can see in the dark, really. It's a really common ability.
Yeah. Fee is going to help guide Nimbus. And with their 10 feet of blind sense, they can find Nimbus very easily as well.
Right. Well, you do eventually see a light in the distance. You make your way towards it. For sake of time, skipping a lot of other stuff that would have happened within the tunnels. As you find yourselves in a room.
Oh, there's a room down here.
Good place to keep a room.
Can we tell if this room's in the library?
It's very obviously in the library.
Oh, Inoltrare, there's all your books.
And it also very obviously has something in the middle.
Behold, the library.
Uh,
Oh, dear.
I think we're in trouble.
ah!
You see a resting, tentacled monster. One of its tentacles has been cut off. It has about 7 left. Each of those has a rune of a different shape carved out into them. And on what you presume to be this aberration's head is a very specific rune that matches the runes under its feet. Or, well, if it had feet, that's where they would be. It appears to be shackled in some way to these plates on the ground on which it rests.
Would Fee have read anything about what this is? They do have a formal education.
Has your school gone over aberrations?
They might have.
Okay, well then you can make me a...
It's a really weird school.
It'd be part of like history or maybe myth and legend. Kids love that sort of thing.
It's a really weird school.
You can't. Wait, no, Nick. You can't tell me that schools in a universe like this would not teach kids about monsters.
You can make me an intelligence religion check.
Even if it's just like a passing knowledge of them.
It's a really weird school. Especially for this kind of monster. I know what this is because of Monster Manual Smash or Pass.
Everyone
I'm
knows
sorry,
what an is.
but that's like saying schools in real life are weird because they tell you what an elephant is.
This is a -2 for a 9.
You've certainly heard tales of large beasts that have been told in your classroom, but you don't think that you've heard anything quite describing what this is outside of maybe like a kraken?
Guys, I think this might be some sort of mutant beholder. It has tentacles instead of eyes.
I think I know what this is. Yeah, I think I've seen these in those books my dad tries to hide from me.
Oh no.
We're not doing this again.
This is when we discover it's actually George Claycher has just been getting around a lot. It's everyone's dad.
Utri, your dad doesn't try to hide anything from you. He hides from you. You barely spend time together.
Kind
Wait,
of brings
don't-
up you abandon Inoltrare as well then.
Don't you know? He and George Claycher are part of the same book club.
Oh no! Oh,
I am fine just collapsing the tunnel and having you starve here.
yeah,
That is an
an
option that I have.
It's just something architects are into.
No, don't do that, or a billionaire will end up calling someone a paedophile by the end of it. You collapse the tunnel and lock a load of kids in.
Oh god.
It's how it starts, and it ends up with the destruction of the United States of America. So don't let's not.
Yeah. Yeah, Dupree will try and invent some sort of specialised weaving cart.
No, we can't have Dupree. Look, Dupree is not a good
Dupree.
person. We're not having Dupree be fucking Elon Musk. That's too much. We can't. We can't.
Here you are in the library.
You said this thing is shackled?
It is.
Utri's going to
We're in Hampton now.
around the walls.
Wakes up. It begins looking around the room. It sees all of you.
V is going to try and sort of make it clear that we mean no harm.
Utri, make me a wisdom perception check. Or no, wisdom insight.
For insight, am I trying to discern the truth about something?
No.
Oh, that's not bad. That is a 17.
It knows where Nimbus is. It knows where Fee is. It knows where Inoltrare is. It knows where you are.
No, it doesn't. I'm hidden. It can't see me.
If you got your eyes closed, if you can't see the ancient Aboleth, it can't see you.
I'm going to say that the ancient Aboleth could have its eyes closed and it could still see Utri.
V's just going to approach.
Okay. What do
Hello?
you think is going to okay. Hello.
Wait, does it actually respond hello?
No. It responds by having us all roll for initiative.
Oh no.
It's
Yep.
fierce anyway.
But how would it attack us? It's chained to the ground, you said.
It's never good. Initiative is
Ah.
good.
I mean, something can be restrained, and by dint of the length of the chain still have movement, but also still definitely be able to attack.
Guess he
Oh,
rolled
sweet.
good on initiative for once.
Same.
Not me.
I know I have -2 to initiative, but I got a 17.
I got 22.
Oh no.
I got a natural 18 for a 19.
Got an 8.
Alright, showing
7.
off with your plus dex modifier.
The Midas deck. Oh,
Yeah, I don't have anything +1. I mean, higher than +1, no.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Inoltrare is going to minus dex modifier.
Yep.
Oh, wait, I just
Plus 4 to
remembered.
intelligence, so I'll take it.
I'm supposed to have 14 wisdom now.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
No, wait. That's only a 20, never mind.
Well, you're still going first, nonetheless. Yep, it is your turn. Fee has just approached this thing and said, hi. You get the feeling it's going to imminently attack. You also get the feeling it knows where you are, even if you're hiding behind the pillar.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, like, okay, it was chained up. It would have already seen us. It seemed like a sensible thing to do.
25. 30. That's my movement.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
I mean, if I think it's about to attack V,
I mean, you're
Then-
probably not going to get a better opportunity to make that joke than with a huge creature that has multiple limbs.
then
Has it
actually
been-
what I'm going to do is...
Has it been stealing those runes from people it defeated?
No, they look very painfully carved into it.
Oh no.
Okay, the opposite then. That's sad. We sure we can't make friends with it?
I mean, you are free to... You're free to spend your action making a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's about to fail horribly. Because Utri's actually going to make it about this far, and then use the maneuver bounding strike to leap the rest of the way and strike the ancient aboleth.
And what does the maneuver bounding strike make me have to roll, or what do you roll?
I have to move at least 15 feet in a straight line, which I did, and then jump. If the creature is within my reach when I land, I make a melee attack and against it. Oh wait, no, I have to make a athletics roll for the jump, and then the result of the athletics roll will be the yeah.
Okay,
You should know this. Saw Snapdragon has this ability.
I should, but I don't have Saw Snapdragon's page up, and to be quite honest,
fuck it.
I just I expect you all to keep track of it so that I don't have to.
Damn right.
Oh, that's already really good. So that starts off with a nat 20. With an additional 3 off my expertise die. Does a 27 hit?
I'll say that a 27 hits.
Are you sure? I think
Okay.
it may be cutting it close.
It'd be pretty
We-
bad if it didn't hit.
Yeah. We know its AC isn't any higher than 27. This is good intel.
Yep.
We know its AC isn't higher than 27, and that it's within 30 feet of us.
Okay, that will be a total of 13 damage.
Damn,
Bludgeoning.
with a crit?
My attack is a D6. Singular. My damage comes from things like smites or having my resistance up.
Yeah,
Guess what I have none of?
it's almost as if the GM cleverly decided to make a dummy encounter with a lot of enemies, so you'd use up a lot of your resources.
Inoltrare looks over and does the like mega mind meme of no spell slots, having had a full long rest.
No, here's the thing. I have spell slots. I can't spend spell slots on smites. I have per long rest exactly the same amount as I have a proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Oh.
Three.
Paladins can't, or heralds can't trade spell slots for smites anymore.
B, now a singular they.
Imagine having to spend resources. Well, imagine relying on long rest resources. Wait, no, that happens in this game. This sucks.
Oh wait, you have to do that, yeah.
Imagine only getting one set of actions per turn.
Okay. Yep, Sophie is going to see this creature rearing up towards them. And they're going to say, okay, you don't want to be friends.
Very well. So it comes to this.
They say try not to make their voice shake. And they're going to draw their swords and attack.
Okay.
V literally has 2 settings. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Okay, we know its AC is at least 21.
We're learning. It's lowering. Each time we succeed on an attack, its AC gets lower. I think that's what happened.
We're beating it super quick. That is max damage for a total of 12.
Okay.
Bonus action, Titan's Ire.
Titan's Ire.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Oh no, the GM changed the rules.
Absolutely, I changed the rules. This didn't have a set AC, I just decided on the spot what I wanted it to be.
Okay.
It's a 26.
Second attack. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, a dirty 20 hits.
Okay, and does a natural 1 does not hit, never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't hit.
Okay, so that is 4 plus 4. 8 points of damage then. How's it looking?
Not bloodied, if that's your question.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be. Well, that's my turn. I think it was a good turn.
Horrifying.
Oh, sure.
Is how it's looking.
Oh, sure. When Bree asks the question, she gets a proper answer. When I ask the question, everyone assumes that my character's trying to flirt on the other character, on the NPC.
Well, you see, Iris, all my characters are implicitly asexual until stated otherwise.
I will
Whereas
say
your characters.
You're trying to occupy the Abulet space right now.
Oh, am I? I
This is
thought
a
the
huge
Aboleth was
creature.
here. Okay, sorry.
It's personal space, Bree. How rude.
And it's also going to use the legendary action move
Oh no.
to
Oh, no.
move as far as it can away from you without provoking opportunity attacks.
That's not a legendary action. We can all do that.
Yes, but this one is a legendary move.
Wow, look at that. That's the most
That's like-
legendary thing I've ever seen.
Truly an ancient
5
power. Most powerful.
How did it do that?
Don't know, but come my turn, I'm going to stop it from doing that.
Okay.
Luck.
Well, good luck, Nimbus. It's your turn right now.
All right. So the first thing Nimbus is going to do is, if they had eyes, you'd see them roll back in their head, but they don't. So
So it's kind of a moot point altogether, really.
maybe Inoltrare, standing right next to them, sees the voids of their eye holes kind of pulse, and
I'm not
this is
looking
them
at the
looking-
voids of your eye holes at all. At all.
Okay. Okay, folk. Imagine if I had a tail and the tail was doing something. No, I don't, and it won't. But just hang with me for a sec.
This is Nimbus looking into the astral planes and using Glimpse the Future to look in to basically get a prophecy about the next minute. And I'm asking, should we stop attacking the Aboleth? And yeah, this is an action to do, and I need a answer of good, bad, or neutral, basically.
Aw, did they nerf it? It should be wheel or woe. It's just great words.
Wrong game, Nick.
Oh,
I feel
no.
like I need to know what your motivation is right now to answer this.
Well, Nimbus just walked into a room with some people they just met as
Okay.
made friends with, and they're attacking this thing that hasn't attacked them yet.
It was
It
about
was
to.
about to. It still is about to. I guess what I should ask is your objective right now keeping these people safe, or is it getting the artifact?
I think his objective is there a peaceful resolution to this?
I'm gonna say the outcome looks bad.
Okay. Alright, you lot, maybe keep it busy. I'm gonna go round the back and try and take a look at this thing.
It looks pretty busy, but okay.
And I will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. And I think that's me. I haven't got any bonus actions I can take that would be helpful here.
You can act and dash.
Oh, I used an action to glimpse the future.
Oh, right.
That the end of your turn?
Yeah, it is.
All right, Inoltrare, wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm not good at them. I'm not good at them at all. Alright, here we go. Actually, I am
feeling
proficient,
about this.
but I'm still not good at them. That's an 11.
Okay,
Please don't explode us.
Please use your reaction to move up to your speed towards the aboleth by the most direct route you can that avoids hazards.
Done. Such a slow boy.
Do a cast haste on him first.
I'm
Yeah, if only
trundling.
Inoltrare had the legendary move action. He'd be so powerful.
Yep, it sees you be compelled to come within range. It is going to move forward.
It's so powerful that undid the effects of its move action.
I mean, it's its turn.
We should be so much more worried than we are right now.
I'm
We
trying
should
to get
be
through this humor.
bricking ourselves right now.
Yo, son, I don't know what an aboleth is.
Swish does a 17 hit in Inoltrare.
Oh. got long reach.
Even if I shield, it will hit me.
You can't shield though.
No, I just used my reaction. Yeah, that hits.
So I rolled a 1 on both of those damage die, so that is going to be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Hey, 2 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
Resistant.
nice. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, don't. Why is it
no.
always the saves you hit me with? All right, you know what? Different D20. We're using the Inoltrare D20. The gold Inoltrare D20. Give me something good. What is this? I can't read it. This is why I don't use it that often. Oh, that's bad. That's a 4. The Inoltrare D20 has failed me.
So, Inoltrare, you've contracted a disease.
Oh no.
It is called Sea Change. If you had succeeded, you would have been immune to this disease for 24 hours. But while affected by this, you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. And after 1 hour, you are going to grow gills,
Oh,
breathe water, your skin will become slimy, and you will begin to suffocate if you go 12 hours without being immersed in water for at least 1 hour.
Well, at least we're close to the sea.
And if you want this removed, you are going to need a 4th level spell slot that removes diseases, or you are going to need to wait 24 hours after killing this thing. So right now, the only thing that you have to be worried about is that you have disadvantage on your wisdom saving throws, which I'm sure this thing doesn't provoke at all.
And Inoltrare was already good at, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine.
All going to be fine. Make me a deception check, Fee. Speaking of, I was joking.
Yeah, I know. But I'm
But if you do
compelled
want
to try
to roll, charisma, deception, yeah.
That's a natural 17 for 17.
Inoltrare, everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I mean, diseases heal, right?
Things look less
Right.
fine when Fee gets hit by a tentacle.
I'm going to use my bonus action to spend my inspiration to use critical evaluation.
Your bonus action?
Yes.
It is not your turn.
Oh, shit. I thought it used all of its things. Oh, no.
Multi-attack!
Ew. Gross.
And with a 24, I think that's going to hit Fee's armor class.
That is going to hit V's armor class.
So that is going to be 12 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And could you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Bye-bye temporary HP.
Wait, how far is this thing's range?
15.
Oh, that's rough.
That is a 12.
Hey, Fee. You've got a cool new
Yes?
disease. It's really trending among your friend group. It's called sea change, and if you yearn for the ocean, this is going to be great for you.
Actually, I would like Fee to re-roll that saving throw, please.
Okay.
As I use my channel divinity.
I'm noticing you didn't use it on me. I'm just saying.
I did. I wasn't thinking about it at the time.
I would have failed it anyway. I got -1 on it.
Okay, that's a 13.
Fee, you have got a new disease. It's trending amongst your friend
no.
group. It's called sea change, and if you yearn for the sea, this is great for you.
I yearn for the sea. This is not ideal because I work in a sewer. Well, not work, I live in a sewer.
I mean,
It's not the place you want to moisturize.
here's the thing:
Definitely don't want to be submerging yourself.
you can submerge yourself in the sewers.
Like, V has an actual bath and everything in their house. It's got clean water in it.
Yeah, it's
But
just-
you will
you now
you will
yearn
need
for
to
the
soak
sea.
yourself for 1 whole hour at 12-hour intervals, so who knows if you're going to be near your bath.
This is a predicament. I want
You're about to live a far more solitary lifestyle. Inoltrare, it's your turn.
Okay,
You feel a bit oceany.
Yeah.
Not because you're, like, by the ocean.
We've been left feeling a bit salty.
It feels so good. I'm going to use a bonus action to spend my inspiration and use my critical evaluation. I would like to determine the ancient Aboleth's immunities.
It has no immunities.
No immunities includes no immunities to Stinking Cloud. It's time.
Literally got that open, waiting. Definitely should have done it on my first turn, though.
Time to get clouded. Okay, so Stinking Cloud. Yeah, not immune to a poison, so it's gonna have to make the save. Admittedly, it's probably pretty good at it. But it'll do that on its turn, so I'll put a little prop down.
Wait, does it need to breathe?
It does.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. So it's
Oh no, you put it over the runes.
Sorry, it's that big, all right.
Just put it over Utri and V as
Oh,
well.
no, it's a
Fine.
20-foot area. It's a 20-foot area.
Okay.
So there we go. That's my action. That is my bonus action. As a reaction, I am going to grant Utri 6 temporary hit points.
Yay!
Cool.
then I'm gonna run away. Probably get hit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh no.
Can I make an opportunity attack on that?
I mean,
Within
yeah.
range, right?
I've just left your reach.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that.
I've just used my reaction, so no.
Unfortunately for you, that's an unnatural 20.
Ooh.
On the plus side, I've used my reaction, which means, of course, there's no pulling me towards you.
Yes, but you do still take 14 bludgeoning damage.
7.
Okay, 7.
See, calculated. I'm doing fine.
Also,
Yeah,
Not even lost 10 yet.
Damn you, Inoltrare.
Speaking of your turn being over, legendary action, lunging attack. Oh no, wait,
Disadvantage.
not yet.
Oh yeah, you had disadvantage on the attack against me as well, because
Oh, I did, didn't I?
unless
Well,
you've got
then,
like
that's-
blind sight or something.
Oh, I do have blind sight.
Ah, never mind. Damn.
Yes. Okay, not lunging attack. I mean, yeah, why not? Telepathic summon. Inoltrare, wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay, this time I'm going to use both the Inoltrare dice. Let's go. Oh my god, that's a 2.
So what does
Please,
telepathic summon do?
please move your speed towards
Using
me
my reaction,
using
did you
reaction
say?
in the process.
Yeah,
Yes.
I used my reaction. I'm not going anywhere. LOL.
Da-da-da.
LOL. That's specifically why I used my reaction.
Oh, okay. Well, then, Nimbus, without disadvantage, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, you've already used the ability. You get no take backsies.
Yeah.
There is when mechanically you cannot use it, and thus it didn't happen.
You can use it. It fails, but you can still use it.
Okay, fine. I will let you have it this once.
LOL.
Hey, Nick
Inoltrare
even
is
made
finally
it
playing
explicit
Intelligence
that he'd
18.
used up his reaction. Told you.
All right, Utri, your turn.
Okay, so I just have to stay within its attack range to not provoke opportunity attack, correct?
You wouldn't provoke its opportunity attack
Okay.
if you stay within 15 feet.
5, 10. How much hit points are you missing, Fee?
Oh, I have 30 out of 39.
Okay, bonus action lay on hands, you restore 9 hit points.
Oh, thanks.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, can your lay on hands cure diseases?
Yes, but this is ruling much like it does in, if the ruling here would be similar to how it does in, 5th edition, then it wouldn't work on the Aboleth.
Okay.
Simply because, because the ability specifically mentions it has to be of this slot or higher.
That's right.
That is a
yeah.
minimum requirement.
Yeah, good point.
And you said the ancient aboleth is held down with shackles, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to use one of my 2nd level spell slots, and I'm going to cast Dead Weight on those shackles.
Ooh.
That sounds neat.
Please tell me what dead weight does.
The target object's weight is greatly increased. Any creature holding the object must succeed on a strength saving throw or drop it. You cannot drop it because they're attached to you, therefore you automatically fail. A creature that does not drop the object has disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of my next turn, as it figures out how to use the object's new balance.
Okay.
And creatures that attempt to push, drag, or lift the object, which in your case would be any movement because it is attached to you, must succeed on a strength check against my spell save DC to do so. So anytime it attempts to move of its own free will, it has to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah.
Or otherwise it can't.
That's oh, I like that. I like that.
I've been looking for an opportunity to use this spell for such a long time.
I've got a wand of laundry day to give you at some point.
All right. Well, I guess it's going to make a strength check against your
Spell save DC.
spell save DC because it is going to try to use legendary action move. Will a 9 beat your spell save DC?
No.
Okay, well then it stays where it is.
It is unable to move the chains.
Hell yeah!
Oh, this is great. Yeah, although the attack penalty only lasts till the start of my next turn, the movement thing lasts the whole minute of the spell. Because the attack penalty is only just long enough for you to get used to the weight of the weight of the object.
Mm-hmm.
So until the start of my next turn, all of his attacks are at disadvantage. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Fee.
Okay. So, funny story. I was just looking up the exact rules for Titan's Eye, just in case, and I realised I'm supposed to actually have proper spell casting on my character.
I mean, you do, don't you? You're a ranger.
Yeah. Well, rangers in A5e don't have spell casting by default, but I get it from my subclass. I can basically completely forgot to select a bunch of spells, so I've just got the ones from my species. Heritage, sorry.
Oh,
Oh wow.
self-nerfing.
Yeah.
And yet you've still been killing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But obviously, out of fairness, I'll pick those spells later. But yeah. Fee's going to start slashing away with their swords again.
Okay,
30-20.
that'll hit.
And 26 for Titan's Eye.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Does bludgeoning or slashing damage make any difference?
Nope.
Yep. I'll just roll them together then. Okay, so that is 10 points of damage as Fee slashes the ancient aboleth with their sword, and also their chains just wibble in just the right way to smack them in the eye.
So mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, bonus action, hunter's target. Sorry, what was that?
Sorry. Clarification on Titan's Ire. It turns your attack action into a ranged spell attack. You don't actually have to use your spells to power it.
Oh yeah, but I know that. It's just like an extra thing, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's because it's a ranged spell attack, it uses your spellcasting modifier for it, and it's a ranged attack, but otherwise it functions as your attack.
I think the point was that it reminded Bree that she needed spells.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't think Titan's Eye was using my spell slots or anything. It just checking the rules on A5e reminded me I had spell casting that I hadn't actually sort of set up. But yeah, bonus action, hunter's target. Since I already made that. Wait, no, I'm going to have to do that at the end of my turn because this is all part of the same action. Silly me, nerfing myself. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay, second attack misses. Bonus action, hunter's target. And I'm done.
Okay. Nimbus. You're up.
Yeah. Flap. It's going well, gang. Just keep it occupied.
Oh, also its next attack is at disadvantage before the end of its next turn.
Well, it's already a disadvantage.
Well, now it's a super disadvantage.
Unfortunately, not a thing that exists.
Good.
It exists in my heart.
Okay, I'm just gonna dash to the artifact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've used my action to dash. I presume that means I won't be able to do a check or anything on the artifact.
You can't do a check. I will tell you for free that whatever is behind that force field, the way that the force field is warbling, it is very hard to make out any fine details. You can tell that it's some form of scroll, but you cannot read the contents.
Okay. Alright, Avaleth, let's see if you pass the stinking cloud check.
Yeah.
So it passes the stinking cloud check.
Yep. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
You mean, can
Constitution
Gabalith pass the sniff test?
Bum, bum, So I just need to make sure that I have everything down here. Ooh, it has +8 to saving throws of the Constitution variety.
Aw.
Sounds like a total con to me.
If you
Well,
could
that's
roll
gonna
a
be
1.
16.
Oh! Damn it, my spell save DC is 15.
I mean, hey,
I mean, it's still obscured.
blindside.
Ow!
But still has disadvantage on these coming attacks, which are going to be against Utri.
Rude.
So that first one is a 21.
21 hits.
That second one is a 19.
A 19 unfortunately hits.
Okay. So we are going to deal some damage with the tentacle. That is 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so I have some good news.
Okay.
I have inspiration.
Okay.
That's a nat one.
Oh no.
After inspiration?
No. I just got inspiration because I rolled a nat one.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Unfortunately. This does mean that you have more like with Fee and Inoltrare than you think, and that is the disease sea change.
Oh no.
At least I could breathe underwater now.
This campaign is going in a vastly different direction after this session.
We're going underwater, folks.
We're getting in the bath.
See, it's funny because I could already breathe underwater.
We're headed to the year 3000.
And let's see. Oh, I'm. So, I think Utri, Fee, may have saved you from getting hit by a natural 20.
Oh, good.
Let's hope. Oh, still an unnatural 19 on the second
That
roll,
hits.
I mean, to be fair, I technically saved myself from it because it has disadvantage on all of its attacks until my turn.
No, it has multi-attack. So it attacked you. You've now got sea change. Now it's attacking Fee for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Arcane Riposte.
Ooh. Spicy.
Ooh.
Extremely, because the tiefling, the one tieflings have access to, always has to be fire type, but... Yeah, let me just double check the rules on that.
You do a melee spell attack, and it's 3d6 damage if you hit.
Yeah, melee spell attack. So, That's proficiency plus my wisdom. So +6. Okay. Does 23 hit?
It will.
Cool. Let's see. So that's 3d6 fire damage. Oh, I have 3d6 blades dice right here. That is 13 points of fire damage
Oh
on the
boy.
tentacle it hit me with. He basically just sort of flinches and, it just sort of flares up around them.
Yep, and it will hit it for that damage. Inoltrare, it is your turn.
Okay. I feel weird. I'm going to stand there. I'm going to drop concentration on Stinking Cloud. I don't think it's working.
You notice that your skin has begun to start spreading, kind of like a slimy malt.
I don't feel so good. I'm going to use a bonus action to roll a portent. Hey. B? I feel like your next thing's gonna be pretty good. Okay?
Thanks for the reassurance, Inoltrare.
You got it. Your next die roll is an 18.
Ooh.
And then I am going to lightning bolt the aboleth. So it's gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw. And I say,
Sorry, we've got a lot of the same spells, you know.
you know what happens when an aboleth is struck by lightning?
Same thing that happens to everything else.
Yep.
It gets
heavy.
And other things that heal.
So this has +5 to dexterity saving throws.
Would
For
the
a
chains on it?
24.
Would the chains on it count as imposing disadvantage?
I wouldn't say so.
Because they're metal. It's wearing metal.
Wow, look at it dodge. That was legendary,
There's
even
a
though it's
special
held down by
version.
those chains.
There's a special rare version of Lightning Bolt. Inoltrare does not have that. But that would
That only applies
take it
to
into
that
account.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
still takes off.
yep.
8d6.
It truly has a legendary move.
Half of 27 is 13 lightning damage.
Nice.
And 25, I'm going to take cover behind this bookcase. Because I might as well. As a reaction, I am going to give B 6 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Cool. As a legendary action, the aboleth is going to use Baleful Charm. Fee, Inoltrare, Utri, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, baby. Are all of us doing it at disadvantage? Because we're
Yes.
piss babies or whatever it was called.
You forgot sea change.
Fee, you rolled an 18.
Oh, yeah, so I did. That'll be a dirty 20 then.
Well, it
Yeah, you pass.
was a 14, but is in fact a 3.
Mine was an 11. However, I'm going to spend my inspiration. That's a 16.
That's a what?
16.
Okay. Fee, you pass. Utri, you pretty narrowly pass. Inoltrare, even if you didn't have disadvantage, you wouldn't have passed. You are now charmed by the aboleth until it dies. You can repeat the saving throw every 24 hours or when you take damage from the aboleth or one of its allies.
Okay, so the charm condition just makes Inoltrare believe it's his friend. It doesn't sort of make... Unless it mind
It means
control
that
or anything.
Inoltrare cannot take hostile action against the charmer, but Baleful Charm also says that while charmed in this way, the target can communicate telepathically with the aboleth over any distance, and it follows the aboleth's orders.
Oh, that's real powerful. Oh no.
Oh, spaghettios.
Oh.
It's definitely way too late to counterspell this, isn't it?
Oh yes, this happens at the end of Inoltrare's turn, and he has used his reaction very intentionally.
Well, I'm not the only one with counterspell.
Also,
Yeah,
it's not a spell, so
It's not a spell. Fuck.
this is a feature. This is the legendary action.
Oh no.
Thankfully, it uses 2 legendary actions, so it's out of them for this round.
For this round.
Utri, your turn. Inoltrare has gone suspiciously quiet.
A 2-action legendary action. Dominate 3 people. It's terrifying.
I'd have nominated 4 if I was able to get Ben into prey.
Oh my god. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Nimbus is
Okay,
like
we just need to keep hitting it.
Ralph Wiggum meme of we're in danger.
I'm sitting here thinking of what I can do. It's not looking good for actions I can take. What does fortified weld? Da, da, da. Okay, no, that doesn't help me. Oh, jeez. Okay. I suppose my options is to start swinging.
I mean, it's been working so far.
Yep.
It's literally all I can do. Does 17 hit?
A 17 will hit. You have found its armor class.
Burn.
Dun, 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 dun. Can't believe the DM keeps raising it.
Okay, that'll be
hitting averages on like 22 and 26.
that is a 6 damage.
6 damage has been noted.
Wait, how far is my? Oh, wait. Are you within 15 feet of me, Inoltrare?
No.
Just out. I am 20 feet away.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to make my second attack.
Okay.
19.
That'll hit.
That'll be only 4.
Unfortunate.
4 damage. That's Also, I'm a fool. First of all,
Same.
no, I say I'm a fool because I wasted my inspiration last round. Because, well, first of all, I move here. Now both of you are within 15 feet of me. We're all immune of the charm ability. You're uncharmed.
Oh,
Yes.
Aura of willpower. I forgot I had that.
Hell yeah, heralds.
I'm a fool.
The best cops.
Woo.
Nice.
Sorry, Capulet.
It's all right, Pixel. This happened to me at the end of the Guild of Icon. I was deeply upset.
I mean, I'm waiting for Fee's turn.
Wrong.
Oh, right,
It didn't happen to you. We both times wasted a counter spell getting rid of it
Oh yeah.
before it happened.
Yes, sure.
Although it did,
Yeah, that was
paralysis did get no celled
Yeah.
because everyone lubed up.
It's your turn. Be
Yeah.
careful. It no longer has disadvantage on its attacks.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Will we?
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 will hit.
Okay, because I'm rolling +8 now. Oh, and I just realised Titan's Eye runs off my spellcasting modifier, which is Wisdom, which is actually higher than Dexterity, so I'm actually rolling harder than I thought. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 hits.
That is 13 points of damage. It now has disadvantage on its next attack. Oh, wait,
Okay.
and my apologies. Add another 2 points of damage on top of that. Nearly forgot the d6.
Okay.
And for my second attack, does a 24 hit?
Yes, the armor class is 17.
But does a
Natural
24 hit?
Natural
Does the
20 on the
24 hit,
Titan's
and
Eye.
is there an invisible object?
Yeah, natural 20 on the Titan's Eye.
Nice.
Wait, rule question. Do I get the plus d6 on the Titan's Eye as well? Because I think it's the wording implies that's a separate attack.
Is Titan's Ire a 1d4? Oh no. Plus 1d6 per attack. What does Hunter's Target say about the attacks?
It says per attack, right?
Hunter's target. Problem is, it's really hard to get everything on my character sheet. Hunter's target gone.
Yep, that's all weapon attacks.
Okay, it's a ranged spell attack, so that it doesn't count for that. Oh well.
I mean... Oh yeah, it's a spell.
I'm sorry, I've got to do an Iris. Bri, did you roll with disadvantage on that attack because you're within 5 feet of the creature you're ranged spell attacking?
Oh.
How dare you say pull an iris when you bring that up?
Okay, that's turned it into a 19.
That still hits anyway.
But it's not a...
I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
It's fine.
I was
You're right.
grappling with my demons for like 2 minutes there, trying not to try to work out if I should say anything.
Nick, I hope
sorry.
that you know that I appreciate immensely your honesty, but also I can't give you inspiration in reward because you have stolen a natural 20 from someone.
Wait, Bree, Fee could step back 5 feet and then do it, right? Because you're not leaving the reach, so you wouldn't be attack of opportunity.
You're right.
Hey.
I will allow it.
Okay.
But you're still within melee range, right? So does that not still impose the disadvantage?
Nope.
Yeah.
It's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'm rolling a lot of dice.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Okay. That's 16 points of damage and disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, was that my first attack or my second attack?
I believe that was your second attack.
Okay, cool. Yep, I'm done then.
Cool. Nimbus.
Alright, I'm taking a look at this artifact thingy. Yeah, what is it in front of me here? You said it's like a glass case?
It's not a glass case. It is a force field
Oh, okay.
that is covering a basin, a very large one. There is a scrap of paper or two within the basin. You can't make out what they say, what details are on them. You do notice the collection of glowing symbols around the basin.
Mm-hmm. Presumably they mean nothing to me.
Well, you have lived in Korakii, not Korakii, but on Aetos all of your life, so make me a intelligence religion check.
Religion, that's not one I'm good at. Alright, let's just see how we go. It's only a -1 in intelligence, so... oh, that's a 15. No, 14 with the -1.
The best you can think of right now is 8 symbols, 8 gods.
Right. How breakable does the force field look?
Not very. You can still touch it if you want to.
Oh no, I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise that.
Would that roll have been my action? The religion roll?
I would say if you're investigating this thing close up, then yes, to have gotten the information that you have, I'd say you've spent an action looking at these symbols.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything else.
I will tell you for free also, the symbols that you're seeing here, they match the ones that are carved into the aboleth.
Scary. Gang, there's loads of symbols here. I honestly don't know what to do with this information.
I could come have a look.
Can you physically get over here? Are you able to? Because it's been looking like everyone's having a tricky time of it.
I mean,
I'll
I've
tell you
been
what,
dealing
I'll
with the
slip
big
round the
monster
back.
that you kind of ran away from, so...
Well, I ran over
yeah.
here. You're supposed to be taking care of the thing. Look, you get over here and maybe you can hide behind this thing with me,
It's
and we
like
can figure out what the other
80%
two
teeth
fight.
and tentacles and disease. Why don't you help us with this?
Well, yeah, maybe in like 6 seconds I can do some help.
He's too busy swording at the ancient aboleth to say anything.
By the way, Utri,
Yes.
the spell that you used on the shackles, is that concentration, or is that just it lasts for 1 minute?
It is concentration. However, you've only attacked me once since then, and I passed that check.
Okay. Just making sure. Are you going to be moving? Nimbus?
Yeah, I moved like 1 square to the left, but that's it. I'm staying behind the artifact casing.
Okay. Utri. Hi.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Will the 23 hit?
You know, I think it might.
And I think that might be 12 bludgeoning damage and a concentration check.
Yeah. Such a waste of a nat 20.
I mean, hey, the spell's still up. It can't move. Not easily.
Yeah, but like, that was my nat 20.
I mean, thankfully, this got a nat 1 on that second attack. So,
I mean, depending on its destiny, that might mean it has inspiration.
its destiny, hopefully, is that it gets killed by you. Or it could kill you. Who knows? Inoltrare, it's your turn. The slime is still starting to build.
I am going to use a bonus action to roll a portent and a level 1 spell. Okay. Brian, I'm sorry you lost. What did you say it was? A nat 20? Whatever that is. So, you can have mine. Your next d20 is a nat 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are we looking at, Nimbus?
It's a thing with symbols and stuff. There's a
Okay.
thing.
Well, I spent all of my time running over here, so I'll have a look at this in approximately 6 seconds. That's me done.
All right. Well, I'll help you out when you need to.
Hey, do you want to know how evil of a DM I can be?
I haven't used my reaction. I'm assuming you're gonna drag me all the way back.
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Utri, it's the end of Inoltrare's turn. Could you make me a wisdom saving throw?
No.
Oh, look, you've got a 20! How fortunate.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, what was I saving against?
Telepathic summon.
Can you choose to fail a save?
Yes, you can. I choose to fail it. You can always choose to fail a save if you don't want to roll.
Nice.
Take
No.
that, DM.
Wow.
Hang on a
DM.
sec.
Thanks, A5e, for adding that in.
That's a couple of fuck yous.
When you're...
I should double check the exact wording of portent.
You
shouldn't I?
should double check the exact wording of portent.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking it up now. Hold on. So... Check. Archetype. Arcanist. Right. Flash of insight. The next time that creature makes an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, it takes that d20 result instead of rolling.
Instead of rolling,
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
At least that's a legendary action down anyway.
Yeah. Congrats,
Evil.
Utri. You passed the save.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
Yeah.
Differentiating myself from Keith right here, right now.
That's messed up.
Nope, here it is in the book. I can choose to fail the saving throw instead of making a roll. Boom.
Yeah, but you
I
didn't make
always
the roll.
have the choice to fail.
You didn't have a choice to make the roll, though.
No.
The portent replaces the choice to make the roll.
No, it says it takes that d20 result instead of rolling. So I guess it depends on the order of operations here. Do you choose to fail before rolling, which means the d20 doesn't replace the roll. Or
Does the d20 replace the roll before you choose to fail?
yeah, and that I legit could not tell you.
I and this is certainly biased to mine, but I would assume that choosing to fail means I'm choosing not to take the roll in the first place. I'm accepting the consequences without, because a saving throw is you attempting to resist something bad happening to you.
Yeah.
If I'm not
Yeah,
making-
the
one of the
wordings. The wording for choosing to fail is. It did say instead of rolling, didn't it? Specifically.
It did say instead of rolling, but Portent
Okay,
also says instead of rolling as well. That's
Here-
where the confusion is.
Okay, here's my logic behind it. If I'm choosing to fail, I am actively not resisting any negative consequences from something. Making a saving throw implies that I am is the implication that you are attempting to resist something bad happen to you.
I mean,
If
I know
taking this
where
kills
I
you,
would.
it's going to be really shit.
I know where I would land on this as a DM, but it is entirely
It is
Pixel's choice.
I've made my argument. It's up to Pixel.
I'm not going to say either way. I don't want to influence it.
I'm not going to promise anything, but for now, for this session, we will have it so that you chose to fail before the portent happened.
Good choice, Pixel. That is where I would have come down on it as well. I think it's
So what
more
is the effect of that
satisfying
thing
a
anyway?
game mechanic.
Hey, oh, what was I moved?
Because what you failed was telepathic summon.
Doesn't
Oh,
do any
that
damage,
makes me
but it
move.
just makes them move.
It doesn't
that's-
damage, just makes you move.
Yes,
it was
Scorpions
entirely
get over here. But telepathic.
Utri, 'tis your move now.
Excellent. Okay. So, for my turn, what do I have? Let's see here. I have one level of strife on me because of previous ability. So that may be the way to go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... That's not the spell I was looking for, damn it. I need spell cards, I apologize.
It is fine.
Ah, there it is, that's what I was looking for. I'm going to use the spell Sufferer's Strike.
Oakley dokily, I believe you roll a 20.
As part of the spell, you make a melee spell attack against the target, which crits. On a hit, I deal my weapon damage plus 2d8 force damage, and this increases by 1d8 for each level of fatigue or strike I am suffering. I'm suffering 1 strife, therefore I am adding 3d8. It's a crit, that's 6d8 damage.
Nice.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Obliterate that, Capulet.
Nick wants that twink obliterated.
This is not a twink.
Yeah,
No,
It's
we've been
bloody.
through this on Monster Manual Smash or Pass.
It's sleek, it's slender, it's twink.
That's 43 damage, please.
Wow. Nice. That is some good
Oh.
D8s. Jesus.
Damn.
Is this
3,
in
3,
addition
8,
to...
8, 5, and 6.
Wow.
I'm sorry, continue.
was that in addition to the 60-some damage that...
That
Did you not deal... I believe you said a very high number before, and I presumed that that was the amount of damage that had taken.
yeah, 43.
Oh.
The roll was 6d8, not 68.
Ah, yes, that is where the confusion came in.
Sorry.
68 plus 43 would be amazing. Oh, God.
It would be, wouldn't it? It's still bloodied, nonetheless.
That's too much effort. For bloodied, I cannot make another sufferer strike unless someone's able to give me a second level spell slot somewhere.
Yeah. I've got something high damaging up next.
Ah, then I will believe in you. Yeah, your turn.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I've literally
Well,
guess something else I've been missing. Trained accuracy.
I believe Utri's turn has ended,
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
and I still have a legendary action left.
Oh no.
And when I'm bloodied,
Oh, no.
oh boy, I get fun new toys.
Oh, no.
You'll be thankful that this one is once a day. Everybody in the
not.
room, wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm so
Everybody
bad
in
at
the room,
those.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
Is this a charmed effect again?
No.
Oh, no.
Got a 4.
I have a
I've got a 6.
14.
14, did you say?
A 14.
We're making these at disadvantage, right?
If you have sea change, you're making them a disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
That-
I've got disadvantage.
That's a 13 for me.
Yeah, mine's 13 as well.
Okay, so all of you
Yep.
are going to take...
Yep.
What's out of 3d10?
What?
7 psychic damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
Oh, I'm resistant to psychic damage.
Fee, as you take the damage, you see a vision fill your head. Large stone hands arcing out from the ground. A field of aboleths in a fray, all fighting manifestations that are happening around them, and it comes down heavy, crushing 2 of them flat against the ground. It's unusual blood. Their unusual blood just spilled everywhere.
I passed the
Utri.
concentration check.
What are you concentrating on?
My spell! The one holding you in place.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Utri, you see this same battlefield, only what you are seeing is a horde of smaller aboleths trying to move against high winds that are narrowing with such precision that they are beginning to slice into the flesh of these creatures. It looks painful. It looks terrible. Inoltrare, you see the same battlefield, a different perspective. An aboleth is upended from the ground as a massive tree grows straight through it, piercing its body before being set aflame violently. It screams and squelches. And Nimbus, the vision is a tad bit fainter for you, but you are able to see one aboleth standing just in front of what seems to be a strange stone mask, and it just crumples and falls motionless.
Well then, would any of us have any idea what we were seeing?
You know
apart
from the
literally.
aboleth's memories that you were seeing a battle between the aboleths and the gods.
Well then,
It is carrying pain, and it has shared that pain with you.
it's good to share bread. And yes, I know that's not how the French word pan is pronounced.
But do we know the French word
psychic damage?
for its fee's turn?
I might have known it when I was doing my GCSEs, but I don't know it now.
Well, it's fee's turn.
Fee,
brassy.
kill it. Kill it.
Okay. So yep, I've got trained accuracy, and it turns out I've got what's called an accuracy bonus, which is equal to my I have a number of uses equal to my wisdom modifier, and I can basically burn those uses for a bonus to hit and extra damage.
Hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to use my entire bonus of 2 to get +2 to hit and an extra 3d6 damage on this attack. As Fee draws back their Capulet and targets the aboleth.
Do you mean a crossbow? Or a slingshot? I will be checking you at the door if you're trying to sneak in siege weapons.
Look, give me a break. I grew up calling it a bloody Capulet.
Could be worse. You should have
Slingshot,
called it a
okay,
trebuchet.
Okay, so that's going to be +2 on top of what it normally is. God, there's so many numbers. This isn't fair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm rolling with a +7 anyway. It's a 25 hit.
It does. I'm not sure why you were so worried.
Oh, and for Titan's Eye, does a 27 hit.
It does.
Hot diggity damn. Okay, so that's a D8 for the slingshot, the D4 Titan's Ire, 3D6 for the bonus.
When the aboleth did its terrifying vision, how much damage did it
Yes.
take?
7, unfortunately.
Each.
3d10, and I rolled 7.
The box I was typing in did not accept it when I moved away, and it just reverted it. So
That's fair. I didn't want to accept it either. That's how it rolled.
Okay, that is 23 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, pardon me, 24, because I also get a +1 bonus to weapon attack rolls as long as I haven't moved.
Attack rolls
Okay.
or damage.
Wait. Oh, wait, no, yeah, sorry. 24 is right. That's attack rolls, not damage. Okay. Oh, I nearly forgot. 1d6 from Hunter's target. So that's another 4.
Nice.
Okay. And then Fee's going to step forward.
Ooh.
No, Fee, your plus
And-
1 bonus.
And they're going to attack with their sword.
But what about your pocket trebuchet?
In my head,
Stop
that is
speculating what's in
what
Fee's
your
pants.
sling is. It's. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god!
Okay, that is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
God, your attack rolls are immense.
It's a really good magic sword.
It is. We didn't do early Guild of Icons adventures with the notion of balance.
Oh, there.
And I'll roll this at disadvantage, of course.
But Nick was hungering for some more challenging combats.
Oh, I got one today. Baby.
Okay, and that's a 17 for Titan's Ire.
Okay.
I think if it wasn't for Utri, we would literally be dead right now.
11 points
Domination
of
would not be good.
11 points of damage, and its next attack's at disadvantage. Oh, and I keep doing this. Another 3 points of bonus damage from Hunter's target. And of course, my bonus action attack.
Why does it feel like you still are playing 2 characters?
You'll be pleased to know that that was a mere 5, so I'm going to guess a 12 does not hit.
It doesn't.
Okay, I'm done.
Wait. I have to know something. I have to know something. Damn. I can't have you re-roll an attack roll. Damn, never mind.
Nimbus.
It just feels
your
like
turn.
it takes me ages because I just won't stop talking.
All right, Inoltrare, I'll be right back in a second to help you with this thing. But it looks like we've got to deal with this because apparently it's gonna destroy the gods or something, and maybe this is the world I'm supposed to save. So I'll be back in a sec.
Now you get it.
Yeah.
Right.
So please get with the murders.
Yeah. Well, I'm not getting too close. And you see Nimbus's fur go all on end again, and they charge up a lightning bolt. And I'm going to use the last of my sorcery points to make this a heightened spell, so the save is at disadvantage. That is a DC 15. Is it Dex?
Now die, Jedi.
Yeah, I think it's a Dex save, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. First one is going to be a 21. Second one's going to be a 13.
Hey! Right. Full 68 damage. I think this is... no, it's 8d6, isn't it?
Yes.
All of my
Explode
d6s.
That's a lot of damage.
I won't stop you for rolling
fish.
68 if you prefer.
No, wait. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. Oh, it's not as good as the first time we used it. No 6s at all. Right. 2, 4, 8, 10. 23 damage.
Spicy.
And then Nimbus will step back in and use a reaction to do Unity of Purpose and give Inoltrare help on his next action.
Ooh, nice. Thanks, Nimbus.
Yeah, I'm not used to this, whatever this is. But it's kind of fun, apart from the scary nightmare vision.
All right. Aboleth's turn. What do I have to work with? Just taking stock. But I believe that I am going to be making a tentacle attack against Fee. Am I going to be doing that with disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, well, the first one is a natural 20 for 28, so you better hope that the second one isn't also that.
Yep.
Second one is a 15, though.
That still hits. Arcane Riposte.
Alright, well, not until after you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Okay, 10 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, I'm in trouble.
Are you bloodied?
Yes.
Hey, at
bloodied.
least we've got that.
Okay. Come on, dice, save me. I'm going to assume an 11 will not hit.
It won't.
Okay. No arcane riposte for P then. No justice.
No. And with your reaction used up, let's go for another attack, which doesn't happen at disadvantage. 24.
P. That hits.
Ooh. 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. I'm in serious trouble here. As in, I'm down to a single digit number.
Ooh. Reaction, driving locket.
Ooh. Okay.
With my next for my next hit will be +1 to hit, and I'll do an additional 1d6 damage with that hit.
Okay, cool. Inoltrare.
Specifically, that hit against the ancient aboleth.
Okay.
It is your turn.
I would like to have a look at this device in front of me and see if I can't learn something about it, perhaps through an Arcana check.
You can make an Arcana check.
Is it related to the planes? You never know.
You know what? I'm going to say no, but I will allow you to add the expertise die,
Okay.
because you might glean some extra information given that you're a dwarf.
Okay. So, that is... what are numbers? 15.
And remember, you got advantage.
Ooh, good point.
That's how help works in this, right?
Yep. Unnatural 20.
Okay, so the runes that are on this basin, it seems pretty clear to you that they are also carved into the aboleth's flesh, probably connected to the aboleth. This force field is being held up by some force. Perhaps if you kill the aboleth, this force field goes down. You can also tell, because of your dwarven stone cunning, which I don't think is technically a thing in A5e, but we'll let you have it for now.
Hooray! Thanks to my fashion sense.
The rock that this basin is made out of, and the surrounding rock that it is like coming out of the ground on, is older than the marble of the library. The library grew around this, but it was not able to, like, push it underneath.
Ooh.
This is not... This is something else, something even more ancient, maybe.
Inoltrare, do you think that, like, the symbols being the gods, have the gods sealed this thing away?
Maybe. Or something else.
And what would have put those same marks on the aboleth?
It's a good
In the-
question.
In the distance, hearing, Inoltrare, use the fireball. Hooray!
I'm gonna press the red symbol.
You move over to the red symbol. You touch your hand against it. It feels very warm to the touch. Like, it only takes you a second to realize you should probably pull your hand away. But you don't take damage. You probably would have if you kept your hand there for a bit. But it doesn't do anything.
That's really hot. Be careful. Okay. Well, I'm assuming that's my full action. I'm gonna give out a bonus action, important. Then be done.
Maybe you want to move back around this side.
Yeah, I will also do that. That's a natural 18, which I will grant to Utri.
Yay!
Okay, well, end of your turn, I am going to make a strength check to see if I am able to use the legendary action move. And 11 probably isn't going to beat Uchi's DC.
Nope. One off.
Curses.
Hey! Thank you for wasting that legendary action.
Finish it.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, well. I think what I'm going to do is... I'm actually not going to make an attack this turn. But prepare. I am going to cast Calculated Redistribution as a shield of energy forms around Utri.
Okay. Can't believe you call Inoltrare the nerd and you have spells with calculated in the name.
What this will do is next time I am attacked, this spell will drop and I will take half damage from that attack. And I'll gain something called a redistribution charge, which is a surprise tool that will help us later.
Okay. It's the end of your turn. Is the aboleth going to do anything?
Has it still got a legendary action left? Fuck.
It gets to every turn.
Actually,
Or every round.
yeah. The aboleth is going to, while bloodied, use Elite Recovery. The aboleth ends one negative effect. Oh no, the effect isn't affecting it, it's affecting a chain.
Nice.
And
Unfortunately, I believe that's only going to last another 2 rounds.
Better kill it then.
yeah, nope.
I would love to. It's a shame that our 2 spellcasters aren't fighting.
Let's try to move again. Let's make another strength check. 6. Aww.
You know, for an ancient creature that once fought the gods, this thing isn't very physically strong.
I mean, it was chained up, and it does appear to be in a damaged state quite before you started killing it, so...
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like...
You're kind of punching
weird
down.
that the god's very seal is being destroyed by a group of 4 children.
I don't suppose I could ask that I'm not in my turn yet.
I feel like if I've already used the action and it has already failed, you've lost your shot.
Drat. Sorry, I just thought of something I needed to do last turn that I forgot to do.
I don't think you need to make a check, Fee, to tell from the context clues you've gotten from this thing being shackled here and the runes carved into it, what the guys are saying about runes at the back of the room, and just the general state that this already lost.
Yeah.
Quickly, Fee, hide behind me.
Yep, Fee's turn.
Okay. I've just a minute. I've got it right where I want it.
And it's not moved for a while.
Okay. Does a 26 hit?
It does.
And roll this one at a disadvantage.
You just like making Pixel say it, don't you?
Yes. I'm going to assume 12 does not hit.
It does not. I like saying that one.
We're all happy. Okay, that's 12 points of damage. And the next one.
Okay.
I'm going to assume a 11 does not hit.
It does not.
Okay. And my bonus attack. Wow. The dice have turned against me. A 10's not going to hit.
It's not.
I scuttle behind Utri, and I'm probably going to die soon. That's my turn.
Nimbus.
Hit it with the fireball, Nimbus. The fireball.
I don't have fireball. And I've used all my powerful attacks.
Make it explode.
I could make you bigger so you hit it harder. Would that help?
I don't know, would it help?
I mean, it would give you an extra D4 per attack.
Oh, yeah, then yeah, that would help.
All right. Yeah. Get big, Utri. I'll cast enlarge on Utri.
All right, Fee. Choose a space to be pushed into as Utri suddenly turns into a large creature.
Yep. Bloop.
And yeah.
Inoltrare's worst nightmare.
Still not quite as big as the huge aboleth.
I'll use a
Apart from the shoes.
You know, Utri, you're kind of a big bully. Wow. Everything's spinning so quickly, and yet so
Actually,
slowly.
not use anything else.
That could be because you have been affected with sea change.
Yeah, and
So
also that I'm on like 5 hit points.
Yeah. And Nimbus is going to start coming towards this way to see if they can. How far can I get there? They can get to Fee if they end up going down. And that's me.
Okay. Ancient aboleth.
Me and you.
Let's see if we can knock out Fee.
Eep.
Oh, wow. The disrespect.
I would like to point
This
out
is
that he would technically have half cover behind me.
Yeah.
Okay, so
He is a very unserious character, so disrespect is fair.
Does
That
cover
mean-
apply to melee attacks though?
I'd assume so.
I would assume so.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this isn't Lancer.
True.
I was disgusted to discover that it did not apply to melee attacks.
Right, well, for now we'll say that does apply. What does that mean for me roll-wise?
It means that half cover, I believe, is +3 AC.
Okay, well, does a 19 hit you with +3 AC?
It does. Arcane Riposte.
Oh, but are you going to drop before then? With 12 damage? I think so.
Yep, but you respond to an incoming attack. So that implies Arcane Riposte resolves before I'm hit.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, Ben might have gotten it wrong. Okay, do your arcane riposte. If you can miss, that'd be great.
I'd rather
Wait.
not.
It's an attack that damages you. Like, you have to take damage.
It just says respond to an incoming attack.
Nice.
While you roll, I will search up arcane riposte.
Oh wait, casting time, 1 reaction which you take when a creature makes a melee attack against you.
Yep,
Okay,
it
yeah.
happens before.
Oh, like,
Okay.
You respond to an incoming attack with magically infused attack of your own. Because it doesn't say when you're hit by an attack, this would technically happen as the attack's coming in.
right, yeah.
Which means you can also arcane riposte on a miss.
That's interesting. But yep, that is a 21 to hit. Does that hit Pixel?
It will hit, but the question is, can you kill it before it kills you?
Good question. This is fire. Arcane Riposte normally lets you select the damage, but
This is fire
from
damage.
being a
because
tiefling, it's always fire damage. So let's
I
see what the
think
3d6 says.
I think it was very rude of the aboleth to attack me from behind me.
That is 12 points of fire damage. 6 and 2 freeze.
Decent.
Sophie, as the tentacle
No, my name's Erin.
rushes,
Oh, God. Oh, no.
as the
Wow.
tentacle rushes towards you, reaching around Utri, who is doing their level best to try and protect you. It manages to push you straight into the bookcase behind you. You knock your head, fall against the ground. You are now on death saving throws.
Ouch.
And Utri.
Yes.
Oh, well, 12 isn't going to hit. That's a bit of an anticlimactic follow-up. Inoltrare. Oh no.
Whee!
Looks
You
like
know
you've
what?
been defeated.
2, 3, 4, 5. I am.
If
I'm
I
gonna
can
take a
get
risk.
Fee. You killed
wait,
the
no,
Fee.
don't take the risk. Do not take the risk. I have a thing for this. Do not take that risk.
Okay, I'm gonna take less of a risk. Lightning bolt. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from the Aboleth, please? Oh wait, portent. I'm gonna use a portent. I'm gonna use a portent. Let's see what I get. Okay. Roll a natural 9 on your dexterity saving throw.
Well, a natural 9 on my dexterity saving throw. So, let's do the maths here. 9 plus 5 is 14.
That's a
Oy.
failure.
But it doesn't mean I'm dead yet. You could roll 1 on every single one of those dice.
That's true. I could. Let's roll it. All right. 4, 9, 12. 16, 18, 22, 26 lightning damage.
As you, wave your hands in the air, casting out this symbol in front of you, and then thrust it forward towards the aboleth. It feels like it has a glint of recognition in its 3 eyes, as not only because it was lightning bolted by Ben previously, but because this aboleth has seen combat with a lot of powerful natural forces. And as the lightning bolt starts reaching towards it, it just closes its eye, ready to rest, as you fry it in the shackles, and it drops dead
Are we out of initiative?
We are out of initiative.
Cool. Bonus action: display of heroism.
Display of heroism.
I choose one or two targets that I can see within 30 feet of me that are downed. They are brought back up to 1 hit point. And if they are prone, I can move towards one of them and get them up to their feet for free. You have 1 hit point and you're standing. Congratulations. If we were still in combat, they would then be allowed to take their full movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks, but we're out of combat, so you're just up.
I need to tell Dad I'm craving calamari right now.
And as you are able...
Stop back in massive bottle of wine that I was about to shove down Fee's throat.
There. You're perfectly fine now.
Are you alright? You all looking and smelling a bit fishy.
And as Fee gets back up on their feet, the aboleth finally dead. Everyone make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no.
Is it still
Remembering
a
that
disadvantage?
the change is still in effect until 24 hours after the aboleth's death.
That's a 13 from me.
13
Oh
from
no,
Ben.
14.
10 from
13.
Inoltrare.
That is
13, costing me a natural 20.
14
because
from Ben.
because I didn't attack because I was hoping the aboleth would attack me instead. I still have my portent from Inoltrare. That's an 18.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Here's what happens. Fee. Suddenly, you are no longer in the library. You appear to be in a different place. This place is very close quarters. It is hard to move. It seems like you are buried underground.
Oh.
Oh no.
You are paralyzed as you feel panic begin to set in. You have no idea what to do with yourself. Inoltrare, you don't find yourself underground, but you're not in the library anymore. You seem to be on top of Trycon Tower, on the very tippy top of it. And you feel like your magic, which would normally allow you to glide to safety out of the situation, is not with you. You can't cast any spells as you continuously try to get any sort of feeling that your magic is working. You are paralyzed with fear as you look down at the sheer drop you will take if you move wrong just once. Nimbus, you're not in the library anymore. You are in the astral plane. Only the problem is you're not grounded in the astral plane. You are
grounded
floating
somewhere else.
You are floating through aimlessly. You can see a silver cord. You don't know where it leads off to in the vast emptiness of the place that you were in. But on the horizon, you can see somebody approaching. You can't tell who they are, but you can tell that they have a silver sword in their hand, and if they reach you, then your connection with your physical body goes bye-bye.
Oh no.
And behind them, you see a gargantuan, hulking beast that is swimming through the stars as if they are like water. You are paralyzed with fear. Utri, you do not see any of these things. You see Morgan. in the basin, picking up the piece of paper and the map along with it,
What's going on, kid?
putting them into his coat pocket. The runes, which were previously glowing, now just carvings in the stone. You all did quite admirably.
What's going on, kid?
I'm afraid that's a secret, and it would be very rude to tell you.
I think what's going on is fairly rude. Why are none of them moving? What did you do?
Morgan just gives you a look, and Fee, Inoltrare, Nimbus, as you suddenly feel your senses begin to return to you, Utri, Morgan vanishes.
Did you leave anything in the basin?
Nothing. Completely empty.
What just happened?
Uchi's going to smash her fist into the basin.
Devoid of the arcane magics that were in it before, you are able to make this ancient stone crack and crumble like never it would have were that aboleth alive.
Okay.
P, what happened to you?
I was underground.
And not the cool kind of underground.
Inoltrare just dives to the ground and kisses the
I was very much the opposite of underground.
Me too.
We
Wait. Earlier when the creature, got us, I saw it. I saw loads of them being hit by giant stone fists.
I saw them pierced by a tree that was on fire.
P, and I'll try. We should go to the tower. We need to talk.
What did you see?
Whatever
was Morgan
happened.
here a moment? Was Morgan here?
You did not see Morgan.
Okay. Where's the thing gone?
Whatever just happened to you all. Morgan did that to you.
Huh?
And he took whatever was in the basin.
No, it was the aboleth, right?
You
Right.
looked at the
Utri
aboleth. It is completely dead. It hasn't moved an inch.
Utri just looks at you sadly.
I run up to the aboleth and I poke it and I'm like, go on, do it again. It wasn't Morgan.
Ed, could I stay with you people?
Yeah, sure. Fee walks over to Inoltrare and gently puts their hand on his shoulder.
And I think that's where we'll end it for tonight. Congratulations on a thrilling combat, gang.
Yay! We did it!
We discovered our friend's a jerk.
We
Why do you
survived.
guys all smell like fish?
Oh yeah, we're basically fish for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, you'll have to work that out. Basically,
It's-
in 12 hours, you'll need to take a bath.
It's fine.
It doesn't go away on its own, Brie.
It does. After the aboleth dies, it goes away after 24 hours.
Oh, right. Oh, I thought that was the charmed condition thing.
Inoltrare
Nope.
is going to take the first bath of his life.
Ah, gross. You smelled like fish before.
I mean, like there is literally just a sea. We could just swim in the sea.
Yeah, no. Normally, Inoltrare just uses magic.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, thank you all for joining me.
That was
Thank you all
great.
for playing.
Thank you for
That
good
was great.
session.
Yeah. that
Thank
was
you to
awesome.
everyone watching.
Yeah, thank
Wow.
you, watchers. Oh yeah, I should take over and do the goodbye things. Thank you,
Real
Pixel,
fun,
for running.
nice
Anyone want to
beach
do some
episode.
chilling? Yeah, totally normal beach episode. Just have a laugh in there.
Yep. I've got some in.
Go for it.
Okay, so tomorrow at 7:30, for reference 7:30 GMT. For reference 7:30 GMT was when this stream started. I'll be running session 0 of a Girl by Moonlight campaign. I'll be the runner for that. It's going to have Keith, Enfys, and Nolus in it, and it should be fun.
That sounds great. How about you, Iris?
I don't have anything particularly planned. I'm still in the middle of writing my next Guild of Icons Adventures episode.
Can you make it where we all kick Morgan's ass?
Unfortunately, you won't be playing as the Trycons in that one.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a completely
It's-
different quest.
It's a sequel to Kent lore, and
Ah.
which again I'm still in the middle of writing. I apologize for taking a while on that.
It's all good. How about you, Ben?
Yep, so I'm still running the Cybertopia podcast and got a new episode coming out on Tuesday. I need to do some editing over the weekend to get that ready because it's not ready, but I've got some excellent voice acting in that as again. Season
Nice.
2 is going great, and we got another Keith episode coming up in about a month's time, which I think is going to be really good fun.
Streaming with tabletop RPGs with Keith, highly recommended.
And how about you, Pixel?
And
Well, of course, I am one of the people playing in the Lancer campaign that is happening over at twitch.tv/KaneSD. But when I'm not doing that, I think once a month is the rate that we do
Yeah.
that, is it?
it's it's the actual sort of sessions are every 2 weeks, but obviously everyone's only getting to play once a month, except for Keith.
When I'm not doing that once a month, I'm going to be doing another Guild of Icons. I think we said sometime in March. I think it's going to be mid to late March, if I remember correctly. I don't think it's been noted down on the thing, the calendar that we have for it, but should be simple enough to make a date. So expect all of this tension to resume sometime then.
I got it down for the 21st of March.
21st of March. So you'll know when the plot resumes. The plot of the fun, happy beach episode. You put it in the fantasy calendar we have for Aetos.
No, I put it in my personal calendar.
Oh,
I mean, it is personal to you. It's been made personal.
We've also got Mobius Command next Friday.
Oh, yep. Actually, that reminds me. But also on Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming some Baldur's Gate 3 event piss. So that'll be fun.
Hell yeah, that's going to be great.
Oh, yeah, and it's,
last,
Lance-
certainly me,
right.
Beast. Oh, yeah, and you got Lance next week. Next week?
Yep, on Thursday. Yep.
Nice.
Next week
Last
on
and
Thursday.
certainly least, it's me. I will be doing Baldur's Gate tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's fucking early. It's going to be me and Rizoka. We are going to be bombing around Baldur's Gate. It's going to be good. And that's me for the weekend. All right, we're going to stop there because it's fucking late. Thank you all for watching. It's been really, really, really good fun. And thank you for
From
listening.
Open Obeisances. Happy birthday, Nick.
Bye. God damn it.
Great.
I hit outro before I intended to there. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit that there, so sorry, Bree, for cutting you off. My hands just betrayed me. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you've all had a great time. I've really enjoyed this. This has been a great combat, a great session as well. God, that was a terrifying monster, wasn't it? Anyway, hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for Baldur's Gate at 11 a.m. And and then I'll probably see you sometime next week for some more shenanigans. So a huge thank you to the people who support this and everything I do. You can get your name here at ko-fi.com/HisCursedness. Thank you to Ikifu, Supertalia DX, Willow, Alwyven, Ben Newben, Bring the Revolution, Ikifu, Catbat, EoGets, 8-Bit Goggles, Aeon, Born Typing, Craig Perko, Crimson Hail, Envis should be on this list, but it didn't render in time. Sorry about that, Envis. Summerby and Terran Jokes. I'll see you all very, very soon. Go check out Monster Manager Smash or Pass. It just dropped on YouTube today, by the way. I've completely forgot to mention that, but go check that out. It's a really, really good one. One of the best I've done, I think. All right, I'll see you all soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Have a good night, and if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend.